Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Copy stream. Good evening, Rorschach. Good evening, anyone else who may be lurking in the background. You know what time it is? It's time to get my first full run of Jade Cocoon, Story of the Tamamyu, under my belt. Hope you're all ready for a ride. The ride. It's going to be a ride. That's what I'm saying. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Had to do something very important before you popped up. Hello. Hey, Caro. Yeah. It's Tuesday. Caro is in a box. Caro is here. I haven't seen Caro for a while. Caro already let me know on Discord that they were going to pop by and say hi. So, what's the news? What's the happy? My hair at the grab your chair. I haven't got any. I had chucky milk this morning at work. I've got a tuft of hair at the moment that just does not want to go down. It's like proper determined to stay up at the moment. Like, it's kind of, my hair's just like kind of all over the place. And the headphones just kind of leave this one bit up. Yeah, cowlick. That's right. I have heard that term, a cowlick. I'm gonna put my glasses on because it's actually, I haven't closed one of my blinds. Let me do that. I made such a meal. I made such a meal out of closing a set of blinds. That was insane. Anyway, glasses on. Serious mode. You know it's serious mode when the glasses go on. So we're back on as I will be doing for a little while. I'm not going to do this every single Tuesday until Speedromizer, because Speedromizer is not until June. I think it's either the first or second week of June. I can't remember. We got a ping recently about it, because the next step for Speedromizer is all of the runners confirming that yes, they still want to take part. They want, they give it a month, or sort of halfway through. June is closer than I think. It's only over a month away. But yeah, they give us a month to sort of get on with it and do stuff, and then they start sort of. I had a DM the other day just from someone saying, how are you getting on? Is there anything we can help with? How are you feeling? So I think it's early June. I'm just gonna check. We got this ping the other day which should have some information. Here we go. Timeline. So the confirmation phase is the 9th to the 18th of May. So that is that is when we let Speedromizer know, yes, we're good to go. I feel confident after my run. I'm happy to showcase it. Or we go, sorry, it didn't work out, or I haven't had time, or whatever. And they said they're absolutely fine. They said there's no, it won't be held against you if you drop out at this point. But I've been practicing the game a little bit over the weekend. I couldn't play it on my Vita. Unfortunately, only the Japanese version was officially supported on Vita, because it was the only one that was officially released on the PlayStation Network. The US and European PlayStation networks never got the PS1 Jade Cocoon. I tried just downloading and playing, because my Vita's hacked, obviously. So I tried downloading and converting Jade Cocoon, playing it on there. and there's a couple of crashes that are well known online. I did some research, and there are crashes that are well known, and they are crashes that impact the speedrun. I tried a couple of workarounds and nothing worked. So in the end, I've actually been playing it on my phone instead. I was away over Easter. I went to my in-laws for Easter. So yeah, I've been playing it on my phone instead, which meant I got my Razer Kishi back. I haven't played with this for a while, but when I got my previous phone, the one before this one, it came with a Razer Kishi, which is a little. So if I put it together, if I fold it back up, it looks a bit neater. It looks like a controller. You can see it's got a big hole in the middle and a USB port, and that's because you unclip it. If I can do it, you go unclip it, and it does that, and you put your phone in it. So I, put one side of my phone in that side, the other side of my phone in that side. The phone, obviously, the USB port slots in, and yeah, why haven't you? It hasn't loaded. It wasn't loaded where I was from. Anyway, there you go. Duck Station. For some reason, Duck Station, when I try and find games, it finds all of my GameCube games instead. The Twin Snakes would not run. I don't know what. Actually, I have no idea what would happen if I tried. What happens if I try to run Twin Snakes on Duck Station? That's not Twin Snakes. I get the feeling it's just going to boot. It's just going to boot into the BIOS and say, "Please insert PlayStation game." But yeah, if I actually loading a state. Oh, it does have global states, but I haven't got any loaded. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, exit game. Yeah, for some reason it won't. When you like try and find a file, it won't read bin files. There we go. And there's Jade Cocoon on my phone. There's the fire boss. So yeah, I've been, deliberately didn't take my Vita with me to my in-laws because I wanted to force myself to play it. Today I've been at work, I've been in the office, so on the train to and from, I've been playing on that as well. Again, haven't been taking my Vita's been sat on my desk, so I'm not tempted to go off and play more Tony Hawk's or anything like that. I think I'm about done with Tony Hawk's now. I can't even remember what I've been playing on. What did I start playing on my Vita next? What is on my Vita right now? Oh, probably nothing, because I was trying loads of stuff to try and get Jade Cocoon to work, but nothing I tried worked. The only fix I could find online was that you needed to install. In fact, it's not even doing anything. It's just black screen. I'll have to. Actually, it might not be a black screen. It might be. Ah, yeah. This is where it's loaded into something and it just doesn't do anything. I don't quite know. Yeah, I don't quite know what happened there. There we go. That's me trying to play Jade Cocoon on my Vita, but it just, yeah, whatever I did to it now just won't even launch. But apparently, the way to fix it is to run. There is a specific version of the internal PS1 emulator that's on the PSP that does run it without those crashes. The problem is that's only available on the PSP, not available on the Vita. The PlayStation 1 emulator that's in the PSP emulator that's in the Vita, there was only ever one version on it, and it was not. It was updated. It was like the final version was on the PSP, and then it had a further update when they put it on the Vita. So you can't go back to the version of the PS1 emulator on the Vita's PSP emulator that ran Jade Cocoon successfully. I don't know about the Japanese version. I could play the Japanese version on it, but I'm still learning. So we're not gonna do that. So anyway, this is Jade Cocoon. We'll do the swappy swappy. This is Jade Cocoon. There, I'm being attacked by a monster. For those who've not seen Jade Cocoon yet, or seen me run it, or don't know anything about what I'm talking about, also I realised I haven't actually told you when Speedromizer is yet. I believe it's the second weekend of June, because tech checks are the first and second week of June, which would suggest that it's therefore the second weekend of June. It is June 13th. It's actually 2 weekends, June 13th and June 20th. My understanding is they will try and get every runner in on the first weekend, and any runners who are unavailable for the first weekend, or they just can't fit enough people in the first weekend, they'll put people in the second weekend if they need to. So it's more likely that it's going to be the second weekend of June. And I believe that works out because the first weekend of June is Preventathon 5, which I am on staff for as a tech volunteer, and I still need to actually do some tech with them at some point. We've got to find a time where all of us can get together and I can actually get into the code and start hammering it out and smashing it apart and adding all of my lovely bits that I've been working on, because that's been going very well as well. But we'll talk more about Speedrun Tools UK a little bit later. I'm gonna open my beverage. In any other personal news before we get started, I had my first day back at work after my holiday last week and after Easter, and I have not yet found out what is happening with my job. Oh, it's thirsty work chatting shit for 20 minutes. All right, 13 minutes. Again, for those who don't know, my line manager recently told me that she was leaving. She's leaving in June, and we're kind of up in the air about what's going to happen. Am I going to line manage her replacement? Is someone else going to take on my team? What? I don't know. I was hoping to find out today, my first day back, but nothing's happened. I do know, I believe my director is still in the office tomorrow. Although I'm not in the office tomorrow, I'm next in the office on Thursday. So unless he's in on Thursday and wants to talk to me then, I don't know. I'll find out at some point. As soon as I know, I will obviously let people know. Finally, I was hoping that if tonight's speedrun went well and we wanted to do something else afterwards, then I'd stream my opening play of Oblivion Remastered. Oblivion Remastered got finally announced today, as they even said on the they did sort of like a live stream after the announcement stream, and they opened it saying probably the worst kept secret in gaming right now, because yeah, everyone's known for ages that this is going to happen, but they did indeed announce Oblivion Remastered, and it released the moment the reveal ended, which was nice and what everyone expected them to do. The original rumors said it was going to be released yesterday, so they were one day off. But yes, I'm a big fan of Oblivion. It's one game that I have speedrun. I've done the any % out of bounds speedrun of Oblivion. It's one of my favorite games. I prefer it to Skyrim. I much prefer Oblivion to Skyrim. I started downloading it because it's on Game Pass, and I've got Game Pass. I did start downloading it, but in the hour and a half that I was downloading it, I got to 30% downloaded. I presume that's partly to do with my internet and partly to do with everyone's trying to download it, so Microsoft's probably taking a bit of a hit on their servers right now. So who knows, maybe we'll get around to doing that on Thursday or next week, or maybe I'll just play it on my own. We'll see what happens. If it's something you're interested in seeing, let me know, and I'll deliberately hold off if enough people go, oh no, we want to see it, but I am more considering that I might do that on my own. Is tab is not reset. So let's get started with Jade Cocoon. So Jade Cocoon is a PlayStation 1 game, as you can probably tell. There it is, Jade Cocoon. Story of the Tamamyu. It's a PlayStation 1 RPG. To the best of my knowledge, it wasn't very well known. It's certainly the first time I ever really heard of it was when it was announced that this was the game I'd be learning. I had not heard of it beforehand. There is a sequel on the PlayStation 2, Jade Cocoon 2. No idea yet whether I'll look at it. But it's kind of it's like the best way I can describe it is it's a cross between Final Fantasy and Pokemon. If you took the PlayStation 1 graphics and fighting system of Final Fantasy and combined it with the monster catching of Pokemon, it's kind of like that, but you don't. But you do fight monsters with monsters and you capture them, but you're not going to see a lot of that. You're going to see a lot of running around and you're going to see a few fights, and that's about it. The estimate for the run is around an hour. There's a lot of cutscenes. The build up to the start of the game is quite slow. It's a good sort of 10 to 15 minutes before we actually properly get into the game. We're about halfway through the game before we actually start fighting with monsters, because you can fight as your own character. You don't just fight with the monsters. You yourself fight as well. And the story is weird. I still don't quite. I will have to actually read through the story a little bit at some point so that I can, because I'm going to have to do commentary on this game when I do the run. Yeah, that's something I should probably look at some point. I haven't yet done a full run. I've been close a couple of times, and every time I've done it, something's gone wrong. But the practice that I've been doing today on my phone, I have pretty much done the whole thing now without any notes, but not all in one go yet. So that is the intention. I was considering like doing a run where I start from a save point like 10-15 minutes in after all of the opening cutscenes and stuff are done, and then using the emulator fast forward to go through cutscenes and stuff quickly. But I feel confident enough now. Let's give it a go and see if I can actually finish a legitimate run. We'll go from there. So yeah, without any further ado, let's get started. So I don't know if my options will have saved in between the two runs, so I'm going to make sure. No, they have not. So we want display to be instant. The text boxes, we want them to come up straight away. Animation cut, we want to leave on so that we can skip animations. I turned this off at one point and couldn't understand why all of my cutscenes were really slow, and then I realised what it was. Speech off, it's slightly faster. Autoplay automatically goes off. Subtitles we want to leave on, and magic FX and capture FX, we've got to turn both of those off because they speed up a few animations. They don't completely cut them out, but they cut out some of the extra effects that add on to it. Color, we'll do a vote. I'm just gonna, not like a proper official vote, just shout out in chat which color do you want. Blue? Do you want purple? Do you want green? Or do you want orange? I'll either take the first answer I get in chat, or if enough people, if 2 or 3 people say something, then we'll go with the most common. I see a purple. A purple from Ryden's wig. Character is wearing a bandana, so I might be wrong. That's true, the character is wearing a bandana. Right, any advancements on purple from Ryden's wig? No? Going once? Going twice? Alright, purple it is. All it is the colour, the colour of the menus. That's all it is. You can choose what colour menus you have. I love it. It's just it's not much, but it's a little thing. Vibration, I don't actually know if it works. I think so. You do win. You win the ability to see purple throughout the whole run. For some reason, it doesn't affect the main menu, which is always yellow. All right. The game starts as soon as I hit start game. We don't get to choose a character name because character name creation is part of the speedrun. So we don't want to. I mean, I might do that for the marathon. Might offer it out, but it will eat into time. But anyway, for the time being, we're not going to worry about it. We're going to go 3, 2, 1, start. Skip through all the cutscenes. Call ourselves Levant, because that is the main character's name. By default, Levant. Levant. Thank you, Caro. So a lot of skipping cutscenes and codecs. Essentially, there are full video cutscenes to skip, and there are just bits of dialogue to skip. So just like Metal Gear, it is pretty much codecs and cutscenes. The vibration does work. I've just felt it vibrate. Codecs and cutscenes. So lots of codecs here going on. As you can see, I'm skipping all of the animations. Well, I'm skipping some of the animations as well. That's because animation skip is on. So I must remember to leave that one on whenever I'm doing this. When I go home, I push the wrong button for home there. You should push square and you'll immediately go there. When I have a chat with our mother. Hello, mother. And mother's going to let us go to bed. Good night. That's it. Night, everyone. We now go into the first stream sequence. I'm not sure I'd agree with that statement. There's not, I mean, you don't really get a good look. Yes, unfortunately, as well as a lot of dialogue and cutscene skipping, there are a lot of unskippable cutscenes as well. There is a speedrun category where you skip like the first 10 minutes, but no one's ever done it, so it doesn't seem to be a very popular category. So here is our girlfriend, Mabu, who very soon is going to be our wife. As we run through this shot, I'm just holding L2. The game, much like Resident Evil, is tank controls. It is hold L2 or triangle to run forwards. Up walks forwards, down walks backwards, and left and right turns you. Very, very awkward controls. Be interesting to see if they change that for Jade Cocoon 2. Should also know, unlike a lot of speedruns I do, most of the time when I do a speedrun, I have at least played the game first. I played a few hours of this. I played a couple of hours of this casually and realized very early on I was not going to get through. I was not going to have enough time to do a full playthrough. Apparently a full playthrough for the first time should take about 15 to 16 hours. And that is time I just do not have at the moment. But the amount of time I've already put into the game is probably about 15 to 16 hours. But that's 15 to 16 hours learning the speedrun ready for the speedrun event. So yeah, that wasn't ever going to happen. So his minions should now kill me. This is scripted. This is exactly what is expected. That stream fight 1 over as soon as that fades out. Stream fight 1 is over. Off goes Dad. Again, off goes the mysterious dream figure. And we are awoken. Gonna head outside. Oh, someone's come in. It's Kelmar. And Kelmar's like, come with us. Yeah, but the mask stays on. Now the village is under attack by weird insects. I don't know why, but yes, a huge horde of these things come attacking. And Gerai, I don't know if it's Gerai or Jerai here, who appears to be the town's local witch, casts a spell to destroy them all. It's a very powerful witch. That's just what like taking LSD is like. Probably. Can't say I've ever taken LSD, so I can't really relate. Heidi, Heidi... Oh.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving.
Something's happening right now.
I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
That's not Heidi once received lower marks in one of her assignments at university because she had not taken drugs. I think that's like a half truth. I don't think that's like 100% exactly what was said. But basically the argument was because the music she was studying was like, she was studying the Beatles, and because it was so closely associated with taking LSD and being high and tripping, because Heidi had never had that experience herself, she wasn't able to like properly associate with it, and so she got marked down slightly. As I say, I don't think that's 100% what happened, but it's not far off. Oh yeah, don't forget to use high. Subscribers can use it as well. It doesn't, not just VIPs, it is for subscribers as well. Just subscribers don't get their own personal one. Whereas my degree, I didn't get as good a grade because I never got naked. That was, again, that one's like 95% true. One piece of work that we did, one of my mates who was in the showpiece that we did, I did theatre studies. I did theatre studies at university, and we did a piece where he was doing a striptease, but then as part of it gets really shy, right? So he got all the way down to his boxers and then gets shy, and because he's been really suave and over the top, and then just as he's about to go down, you know, pick off the last piece, he gets shy and like, oh, doesn't want to do it and all that. And genuine feedback from our examiners were that he should have done it. Genuinely got marked down because he didn't get naked. We always had a thing at uni for theatre studies because of three years of university. There was always the three years of understanding the nude rule, which was when you're in first year, when you're a first year student, second year students will scare you and tell you that in order to get good grades, you have to get naked on stage. When you get into second year, you realize that the second and third years before you were just teasing you. It's a joke. You don't have to get naked on stage to get good grades. When you get into third year, you discover, oh no, they were actually telling the truth. You do have to get naked in order to get good grades. During my time at university, I was in the same performance. We had a girl get fully naked, though she didn't show anything to the audience. She was naked without the audience being able to see. And in another production, I did a show where one of my co-stars, she had her boobs out the whole show. Because you have to get naked in theatre studies to get a good grade. Yeah. University's fun. Anyway, this is Dream Fight 2. Again, we are scripted to lose this fight. So this is why all I'm doing is just mashing the attack button. This is why I've not had to worry about... I can just tell you these really dumb stories without having to worry about what's going on screen. Do we lose to Dream Man? Daddy, Dream Man again. Spoiler alert, it's Dad. But look at that, I'm already 9 minutes ahead. No, that's not right. So we wake up. Had this horrible nightmare. Mother is here. Gonna head over to Jerai's house. Where she's gonna teach us about becoming a cocoon master. Skip through all that dialogue, get a load of stuff, and we can go now. We are almost ready to get started. But girlfriend follows us, gives us whatever that was. I can't remember. Unfortunately, that's against Twitch terms of service, so I won't be doing that. We are going to go to the watchtower, where one of our mates is is standing guard. We're going to have a nice old chat with Louis. And then this dude's going to turn up. I've got to be careful here because this conversation ends and then I just keep on... I keep pushing X and chatting to Louis even more. Oh, I have to chat to him at least once. There we go. Now he gives me the key. And I'm going to head down to the forest gates. We're now actually getting into the game. Let's say we are 11 minutes into the run. And we're still sort of in the... We're still sort of in the opening cutscenes. We haven't even started the tutorial yet. The next sort of 20 minutes is kind of tutorial and setup. So as I say, we're actually getting into the game now. The game itself has now actually started, but the next sort of 20 minutes is kind of set up and prep, and then we're actually gonna like play the game properly. So first we have our tutorial dudes. This is Chorus. He is the guardian or the master of the beetle forests. He wants us to travel through the... Oh, I've gone through the beetle door, so I already have the beetle key. As you can see, the split is called button mashing done, because we're still button mashing. We want to learn how to capture. We're going to do some capture training. The only reason we do capture training is because we get to keep the monster that we capture. So we're going to attack Arpatron. And now we're going to capture him. And this is a guaranteed capture. This capture never fails. This is one of 2 captures. We are only going to capture 2 monsters. The entire game is done with just 2 monsters. And we kind of abuse the way that monsters level up in this. That's it. Say goodbye. And we can head off into the beetle forest. So our next objective is to get to Corin's house. Travel through the beetle forest and get to Corin's house. And we are very quickly going to come across our first glitch. First glitch that we're going to do. We're going to run into this monster. Every one of these monsters, for the most part, we are just going to try and retreat from them. I think it's something like a 75% chance to retreat successfully, which I did. Which is great. Want to avoid them as much as possible, but sometimes they're not avoidable. There should be another one here, so I'm going to try and... Nope, can't avoid that one either. So again, just very quickly retreat from it. Unfortunately, the retreat has been unsuccessful. So the Patamile is going to attack me. Ow. Did not do much damage. So we'll attempt to retreat again. Success! Not sure when I should have split for button mashing done. We're going to have our first glitch here. So I'm going to go into my items. I'm going to use this hunter's earring. The hunter's earring is kind of like an escape rope. But as we use the hunter's earring, we push. We step forwards into the next room. And it gives us a warp. And we warp to... we warp here into Chorus's room. That's it. Beetle Forest is done. And with that, I'm going to split there. Button mashing done. I don't know when I should split there. In fact, I might still split too early. Because we've still got a load of button mashing to do. Because now we're going to get a load more. Maybe, yeah, I'm going to go back up on that. Don't want to hear the story of creation. We just want to head out to the Dragonfly Forest. Right, we'll split there. That'll do. So back to the forest gates, and we're going to head to the next one. So go back to the barrier gate. Because the hunter's warp we did complete it, it pushes us back out the beetle gate rather than back out from home. We're going to head into the Dragonfly Forest. And here we're going to catch our second monster. This has kind of been failing me a little bit in testing. So I'm interested to see what happens here from a full restart. Hi, Heidi! So I walked back in and back out again deliberately. And it's worked successfully. Every single monster has an element. This Mardrag is an air element, symbolized by the A above its name. And did I forget to buy items? I forgot to buy items. I was supposed to buy items. I actually don't know if I have any items at all. But if you reload an area, the elements of the monsters in that area will cycle. So this Mardrag cycles between wind and air. We need it to be air. So we have to do what's called an elemental trigger, where we load the area, go back out again, and come back in. It's probably going to use a special attack now. Nope, hasn't used a special attack yet. I'm going to use... I've got some mugworts, that's fine. I'm going to use a mugwort to heal me. It's going to attack me again. No, it's still not using its special. That's fine. We'll keep attacking it. One more attack. Is it going to special me? No, it's still just going to attack me. I'm worried because then it's just going to special me and instantly kill me. There we go. That's its special. We'll go for it. So we're going to try and capture Mardrag. Now, our capture level is only 1, and he's a level 3. So there's a very good chance this fails. I don't know what the chance is, but we want to sort of hope that it doesn't fail. Go on. No, it failed. Hasn't killed me. So I'm going to use another mugwort. It will run out of mana, so it won't be able to keep special attacking me. Right, let's try again. Capture. Come on. Yay, Heidi won. Right, come on, capture, please. Yay, there we go. And that's Mardrag captured. And that's it. That is all of our captures done. We will not capture any more monsters. We will not capture any more monsters in this run. We will fight some, but we will not capture any more. I hope this retreat works. Yay, it did. That's good. I should probably heal just in case we get attacked by anything else. Now that I've got that one, I might as well grab that item. So now we're going to take a wander through the Dragonfly Forest. We're going to run into another Mardrag. Hopefully I can just escape from this one straight away. That'd be nice. Wonderful. We want to grab this key. Skeleton key and get past these Mardrags. That sounds horrible. Not gonna lie, that sounds terrible. Gonna run into here. Run into here. I think I've, because I forgot to buy items, I've kind of screwed up. I'm not gonna have items. I think there's a teleport you can get. I always forget that I have to buy items before coming into this forest. Oh, wrong way. And that just sounds terrible. I'll try and get past that monster. Lovely. And we're going to do our next warp here. For this warp, it's easier to come into this room, back into here, because then it always places in the same space. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should be it. And if we use the Hunter's Earring again, that should walk me through to the end of the Dragonfly Forest. And it does. There's an item there. Ah, that's the Dragonfly Warp. I think this is what I'm thinking of. Let me just have a look at my items. Yeah, I've got no healing items. I'm going to die if I continue with this. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the Hunter's Earring to travel back. I'll go and get the items that I should have got earlier, which probably explains why my split is so good. So quickly head back to town. Head to the shop and grab a couple of items. We want to buy 2 Meta Mugworts and 1 Sharp Liquor. And then I can also sell this Valerian powder. And oh, I thought I had, no, don't sell that. I thought I had something else to sell, but apparently not. There we go. Then from here, back to the forest gates, we can now go straight to the Dragonfly Forest. We don't have to go to the barrier gate first. We can go straight to the barrier forest. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of those Meta Mugworts to heal. Hopefully I only need 1 during the fight. I probably should have bought another one. I want to equip the Silver Crown. That's very important. And now we should be able to use... Oh, not usable here. Where can I use the Dragonfly Warp then? What if I have to use the Dragonfly Warp here? I'm still worried about dying. Used for travel in the allows users to teleport between. I suppose I have to go and find a teleporter then. I've never used these before, so I don't know. I'm just going to play it safe and go and get 1 more Meta Mugwort because I shouldn't have used as many as I already have. Oops. I should have them. I should have the funds. Oh yeah, I've got. In fact, let's buy 2. Okay, that should be safer. Alright, back to the forest gates. Dragonfly Forest. I think there's like a teleporter within the Dragonfly Forest I can use. Like the little the stand. If not, I'll just run back through. It won't take that long to... No! Won't take that long to run back through. I keep forgetting about this one shop trip. This way. Yeah, I don't know where the altar is. I don't know, I'd have to have a look online and see where you're supposed to use those. So I'm gonna be there in a minute. It's not that long. It's now this way. Need to try and get past this dude. Now we're gonna get into a fight. Hopefully I retreat out of this in time. Cool, that was nice and easy. And say again, easiest way of doing this one is to leave, walk back in, and then return. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a little bit. And now we Hunter's Earring. Hopefully, we walk to the end. Excellent. Perfect. So we're going to have our first boss fight now. We want to grab that item there, but the trigger for the boss fight is like immediately after grabbing this. You've got to be very careful. So step forward. There we go. Got it. And now we're into the fight. So this is Kickenak. He's like the guardian. He's the cocoon master of the dragonfly forest, and we need to beat him in a fight. So we're going to use magic to defeat him. So I equipped a necklace earlier, which gives me increased magic damage. And using these items, we're just going to attack him with a bunch of these magic items. When I first learnt the run, I already had my monsters, and we did the fight with monsters. And then later learned that since that tutorial, the run has been updated massively. So I now need to heal. So we're going to use one of our 3 meta Muttwarts. Heal back up. Just need to attack him 2 more times. He is faster than I am, which is why he got 2 attacks in at one point. So another Agni Seal 1. Boom. And then we're going to finish him off with an Agni Seal 2. Ow. And 1 Agni Seal 2, and that should finish the fight. Kablamo. And he's down. Doodle-doodle-doo. We ask him about the Colours Herb, which he's going to give us. We don't want to ask him about anything else, and he's going to leave. And he also gives us the key to the next area. So that's Kickenak done. Should have split a little earlier than that. Next, we're going to fight a red Asher. That's useful. That's actually a useful note. So we show the Calibus powder to her, and then say goodbye. She's going to tell us now, go to the spider forest. So we're going to go to the spider forest. We're not going to equip our monsters yet. It's worth noting, when you capture a monster or a cocoon, as we did, just back to the barrier gate, when you capture a cocoon, you don't automatically get them. It's not like Pokemon where you capture it and it's immediately in your roster. We have to purify the cocoons first. But luckily we don't need one. We don't need them yet. We will do that in a little bit when we're already talking to our wife. Because our wife is the one that does that for us. We're now headed to Spider Forest. It's my favourite forest because I love the music. It's very funky. Setting up for another Hunter's Warp here. Hopefully I'm far enough forward for that one. No, I was not. I wasn't quite far enough forward for that one. So we have just we've actually used the Hunter's Warp as intended there. This one's a bit tricky. There is an easier way of doing this one. Okay, I'll do the easier way. So the easier way of doing this one is to run to here, because it's about where you're going into. So come to here, and we want to go into this room. So I'm going to take one... Oh! Step too far forwards there. Back again. Let's go turn around. Oh! Turn around and go 1, 2, 3. That should be it. I think I can step forward slightly further, actually. Oh, no, I was right. It's just three steps. 1, 2, 3. That should be it. Right, try again. Valuables, Hunter's Earring. Go. Nope, that's failed because the music wouldn't stop. Oh my... Come on, Nick. This is insane. You're making a right meal of this one. I don't usually fail these this badly. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 4 little steps. Right, come on. The idea being is that animation that plays where he's like, ugh, this has worked. That little animation pushes him into the loading trigger for the next room. Whoops, I ran straight into a worm. A squamage. Yeah, the animation that plays for the hunter's warp, the hunter's whistle, or whatever it's called, pushes you into the loading zone for the next area. And as a result, that warps you. I'm going to quickly run to here. There's an item on the floor. An excellent liquor. Saves me some money later. Playing it safe with grabbing some extra items. All we got to do here, there's no fight in the spider forest. All we got to do is make our way to the end of the spider forest. Trying to avoid fights where I can. And there is a skeleton key here that I need for the next forest. Grab that skeleton key. We're almost done. Only a couple more screens and spider forest is done. We come across these enemies which only move when you look at them. So we're going to walk to here. 2, 3, 4. Let him walk 4 steps. And that should allow me to run past him. And then this one, as long as I hug the right hand side and I don't turn away from him. No! Ah, I messed up the turn there. Tank controls are so awkward in this. I am worried here. If this retreat fails, there's a good chance I die. Oh, no. No, I'm going to die. I think he turns the area to wind first. I'm going to play this safe. Heal. Yeah, luckily the first attack is to change the arena to water. We're now in a water arena, so all of their attacks do more damage. This is still going to hurt like hell. Not enough to kill me, but... to be honest, the second attack, this is going to kill me, so that wasn't worth it. I'm dead anyway. But it's so important to get past these without taking any deaths. So rather than using another meta mugwort, just because I want to be careful with money and stuff, just going to quickly go back to Garai's home, have a chat with wife. I will actually learn what her name is. And she's also our healer. So she'll heal me. Mabu. So perform Nagi magic. She's going to heal me. And she's also going to purify the cocoons. So as we're here doing this, we might as well now equip the cocoons. Saves us a bit of time doing it later. So we're going to equip. Arpatron, equip. Mardreg, equip. And that's it. So we're now fully healed and we actually have monsters now. She's going to like... there is going to be a little cutscene that plays here as well, which I just got to make sure I don't accidentally click on the dialogue option. So just before we leave again, we have a chat with our wife. Say goodbye. There we go. I usually accidentally click the first one there. Talk about my mother. Back down to the forest gates. Again, we can go straight into the spider forest. Hey, Tom. Oh. Right. So for the third time, we're going to do this. We're going to do this warp. Try this one again. I think that's correct. Oh, I can, yeah. Hunter's earring, that's it, not Hunter's whistle. That's better. There we go. That's that one done straight away. Try not to get into a fight with that one. No, I want to go south. I want to go south. The squamage is going to attack me straight away. Lovely. Retreat. Come on. Retreat, please. Yay. Right, south. I already picked up the picked up the key from here. Oh, that was very close. Nearly got past that. 2 monsters in this one. You can be attacked by multiple monsters at the same time. As you've already seen that we've been attacked by multiple monsters at the same time. Bad hand in Scrabble. That does sound like a bad hand. Already got the key here. I've been forgetting that key in practice. So I was glad that I got it that time. Right, let's get through this bit this time without screwing this up. So we want to run to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let him take 4 steps. And then that allows me to run past him. Now all I've got to do is just get past this guy without running into... Oh, come on. Right, please just retreat. Please retreat. Yay! There we go. Done. Spider Forest is done. So all I needed to do was just get past that thing. That's the end of Spider Forest. We now have a little cutscene here. Again, we can't skip it. We can only skip through any dialogue. And we're greeted by this little funny creature who is the protector of the Spider Forest, or the cocoon master of the Spider Forest. But we don't have to fight him. But he appears to us in different forms. He has the ability to appear in different forms. First, he's going to appear as wife. I'm just going to keep calling her wife because I can't. Nagi? Oh no, here he is. Totoyamu. Or is it he appears as wife later? We see him again. And that giant, mushroom-like thing is important. And now this is where everything goes wrong. I can't remember why everything goes wrong. Men came and took Gardi, Jedi. And that's normally where we would then go and that's normally where we then equip our cocoons. Well, we've already done that bit. So we're gonna head to the chief's estates. We're gonna have a chat with this guy here. And whilst having a chat with this guy, it's gonna be a cutscene that plays where the enemy tribe or our tribe, I don't know. I really need to read the story. Has kidnapped Jedi, and they're gonna sacrifice her to get power. But I haven't read through all of the dialogue, so I don't know. Yeah, she disappears, and then all the townsfolk will turn into stone. So I said earlier that there's there's the intro, then there's the setup, and then there's the rest of the game. We're now at the end of the setup. This is now preparing us for the rest of the game. So all of the townsfolk have been turned. All of the townsfolk have been turned into stone. So we're now going to head back to Jarai's home. Everyone's gone. Jarai's gone, but Jarai has left behind the Moth Key, which is the final forest. Well, sort of the final forest. We've still got more forests to do later. But dream forests. Dream versions of the same forests. And that's where most of the actual game takes place. So yeah, now Mabu is now essentially Navi from The Legend of Zelda. Gerai comes back as a ghost. As a ghost. And now we have the green energy. And now she's like, go to Moth Forest. Because Moth Forest has something in it. Here's now where we're now actually going to do stuff. So, because a previous Hunter's Warp did not conclude, we exit out via Spider Forest rather than from town. And we're going to head into Moth Forest. She's also like Haley. I'm pretty sure she does say Haley. Well, she said something along those lines. So, Moth Forest, we do need to do some leveling. So, first what we're going to do is we're going to grab this excellent liquor. We're then going to heal. We're going to use the sleep spores that we got earlier. That's going to turn every monster... that's going to put every monster in the vicinity to sleep. And now, hopefully, if all of my things are correct... Yay! That should be a red Asher. That is an Asher. I think that's wrong. But we'll do it anyway. It should be fine. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. Right, so we need to beat this. So I'm going to use 2 Agni Seal 2s. Or is that Agni Seal 1s to defeat it? I thought it was just 2s, not 1s. Or maybe this is... maybe this is why it's got to be a... This is the wrong monster. Yeah, because I'm attacking it with fire. I think I might have just failed this run. Because I've not done anywhere near enough damage to this thing. But we'll see what happens, because I also don't have any healing items. I'll keep going until I feel like I have to swap. It's going to attack me again. I feel like I can probably only do one more attack on it. Problem is, it's probably going to kill Arpatron. It shouldn't. It should be Mardrag that I'm attacking it with. I have to, unless I've got any more heat. I've got nothing. So we're going to summon Arpatron, who's only level 1. But but Arpatron is water, and this Asher is fire. Oh, sweet, that worked. Okay, we might be all right. Might be all right, but this is a little backwards. In fact, this might not be good at all. So, Arbitron just massively leveled up. So the leveling system in this game for monsters is that if you kill a monster, if you use one of your monsters to kill a higher level, yeah, this isn't going to work because it's Mardrag that needs to be at a higher level, not Arpatron, because I'm not going to be able to kill Poacher now. Oh, I did just beat Red Asher. You can see all the monsters are asleep. Oh, except this one now. See, if this retreat fails, then I'm going to die anyway. So if you defeat a monster that is with one of your monsters that is higher level than your monster automatically levels up to their level. So my Arpatron was level 1 and it killed a level 8 Asher. So it immediately became level 8. And that's that's why we haven't had to use any monsters so far, because we just get to this point and it should have been Mardrag that I leveled up, but I screwed up and attacked the wrong thing. This is our next boss fight against the Poacher, and I don't think I can do it. I can use a bit of Mock Walk to make me strong again. I don't need to do anything else. I'll see what happens, but I'm pretty sure this run's dead because I needed to do an elemental change. Because the problem is that it should have been... I'm going to summon Arbitron. It should have been Mardrag that I leveled up and not Arbitron because Mardrag is wind, Arbitron is water. Yes, sorry. Arbitron is wind. Arbitron is water, and yeah, Gigo here that we're attacking. This Gigo is Earth. Earth is strong against water. It's weak against air. That's it, air, not wind. Margatron is air. Arbitron is water. So, Margaret would do... Margaret would do so much more damage here. And that's kind of how this fight's supposed to go. And also it means this Gigo is doing way more damage to me. Yeah, this is kind of over, unfortunately. I have no magic. I mean, I've got items I can swap back to Levant, and unfortunately, if you want to like heal your creatures, you have to swap back to Levant first and then do it. It's a bit of a roundabout way of doing it. Yeah, as I say, this run's kind of dead, unfortunately, because yeah, I really should have switched. Because also I'm probably not going to have enough money later on because I had to use more items. I don't know. Let's see what happens if I summon Mardrag. Sorry, Margaret. I'm going to call him Margaret from now on. Margaret! Margaret! Go on. How much damage does this do? Barely anything. That should be doing like a quarter. Oh, I dodged it. Oh, he dodged it again. Double dodge. The other problem is every special move costs 10 mana. And at level 3, Mardrag only has 2 mana. Which, as you can probably imagine, is not a lot of mana. Mardrag's down. I do have a revive, but again, I'm going to run out of money. So yeah, you got there's this item that will fully revive a monster. So screw it, I'll try and attack the Gigo myself. Do I still have one more? I don't have anything. Let's just use this special liquor. Oh no, Arbitron's... Arbitron's back at full health. Did I already use them? I don't know. We'll keep going. I'll attack it once. Shouldn't kill it. Good. So now that Gigo is really, really low, we will switch to Mardrag and let Mardrag kill it. Now the level up doesn't happen until the end of the fight. So hopefully a single attack shouldn't need to special. Cool. Mardrag has now been involved in a kill. That's the important thing. It's going to take a hit from... Now we have to just kill the poacher. So I'm going to do one special attack with it. And also a monster will only level up if it survives. So now I absolutely want to switch back to Arbitron. Let Arbitron finish the fight. So I am going to finish the fight, but I've got no items. And as I say, I probably won't have enough money to finish the run. So Arbitron will now continuously attack Poacher until he runs out of mana. Oh, Poacher blocked it. So I only have 7 mana and it costs 10 for the special attack. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to defend. If you defend, you take less damage from the next attack, but you also restore a little bit of mana. In fact, I believe it's 5. So that was enough to get another special attack in. Oh, and that was enough to kill him. So as you can see, both of them are now going to level up. Poacher has been defeated, and he's going to give us the moth key. Or the pupa key, sorry. We already have the moth key, we're here. We're now going to, our one and only time of using the hunter's earring for its intended purpose. To travel back. We're going to go back into the moth forest again, though. So exit moth forest. We're not going to go straight back in, or are we? No, we are. We are going to go straight back into moth forest. So now we need to head to the temple in the middle of the forest. Because the temple in the middle of the forest is kind of like... I don't know. This is the creature we should have attacked earlier. This is a Shulia, which is what we were supposed to attack. Thomas has switched back. These monsters won't attack us. Well, as soon as we get close enough to them, they'll stop. I'm going to go this way now. Just going to head through here. Want to, again, avoid encounters. We're going to put the key that we got from the Pooper key from the poacher into that. Head into here. I need all the damn money I can get, so I'm going this way. Because there's a skeleton key to grab. And... oh, he's everywhere. And we are going to head over to the forest temple, where the next bit of story happens. This is where, within the temple, we now get the opportunity to revisit all of the forests again, but in their sort of dark dream form instead. We need to collect 4 elements: an earth element, fire element, a water element, and an air element. And then once we have all of the elements combined, we will be able to face the dream man for some reason. Except because we have the warps, because we have the hunter's whistle, or hunter's necklace that allows us to warp, we're actually going to skip 2 of those elemental bosses. We're only going to fight 2 of them. Considering we have a water monster and an air monster, you would be right in thinking that we're going to fight the fire boss and the wind and the earth boss, the 2 bosses that we have an elemental advantage over. Which is why we have these 2 minions specifically. But first we have a bit of exposition. We've got a bit of shopping to do, and I have no idea how much of this shopping I'm going to be able to do. But this area that we're in now kind of acts as our hub world for the remainder of the game. We have basically our portal out in the middle. We have our Hoon magic to the left, or Nagi magic to the left, and the shop to the right. But we have to kind of learn why we're here first. The twin traitors. Les Thomas est terrible. The terrible Thomases. So, some more exposition about what's happening. Again, I have no idea what they're talking about because I have not read through the cutscenes. I should do at some point. So we talk to Nee, whoever Nee is. And magic. magical things happen, we start this portal thing that hasn't completed yet. And this is where we've got to collect the 4 elements and put them here, but when we've collected the 4th element, we don't come back here. We just kind of use them on the spot. And now the crystal goes within us. Or something. Just couldn't be asked to find out. It's all weird. His face is weird. And they're like, come to us and we'll help you out with some stuff. And they're going to head off to their things. We're only going to talk to the red one. Because she's got items. She's the shop. And he gives us something. I don't know what. Right, so now we are going to turn back round. And head to the shop. And see how close I can get to actually completing this shop. Because I am massively behind on items. So we have a chat with her. We'll ask her about weapons first. Why not? Sell the hunter's vest. Basically, we want to sell everything. Oh, I did pick up this night glow that's actually very expensive. So that helps. Yay! Ah, thanks, Thomas. Thank you
Thomas
very much.
Manville just sent $10 for a super chat. Their message reads, keep up the good work, Nick.
Thanks, Thomas. It's very kind of you. Right, sell the bitter one. Sell the special liquor. Great walnuts. Skeleton key. We picked that up deliberately so I'd have more money. Excellent liquors we keep because those are the ones we want. We want 6 of them all together. So we're going to start buying now. So I want to buy 4 meta mugworts. I think I'm supposed to buy 6, but I am low on funds. So I'm going to see what I've got first. I do need to buy 2 Mirror of Devas and 4 Sleep Spores. I'm going to be fine for money, actually. I am genuinely going to be fine. So we'll buy 2 more of those. Should be it. And now we'll go back to weapons. Because we need a couple of stuff from here. So we're going to buy the little birds. Because that gives us some stats. I do want to ready it now. And I need to buy the sparrow ruff. I have 219 left. So I'm going to use that to buy just a couple of other items just to be on the safe side. That sword that I got was amazing. So we'll buy 2 more of these. And I can't afford any more liquors, so I'll buy 1 more sleep spore because I often get those wrong as well. Right, exit. Shopping done. No. Okay. We are actually going to be able to finish the run. I thought I'd made a grave mistake. And I did. I made a massive mistake. But we've kind of had some help to fix it. So we're now going to head back into the forest. We're going to only ever go through the White Dragon portal. So we're going to use the Hunter's Necklace to do a lot of skipping again. So as we head in, I'm going to mash the circle button. So as soon as we enter, I'm going to heal everyone up to full. And then use one of those sleep spores that I picked up. So use, I'm going to equip, organize everything. Use the meta mugwort on me. An excellent liquor on you. And a sleep spore. And everything's equipped. I don't need to do anything else. So we can go. That sleep spore has put every monster to sleep for a little bit. So we can get past all these monsters without having to fight, without fighting them. Assuming I don't screw up and accidentally walk into one. We're not going to do the same Hunter's Walk that we did there before. Because it doesn't go anywhere. The Hunter's Walk for that one took us to the cabin. The cabin is not where we're trying to go to. Instead, we're going to delve a little deeper in. We're going to go this way. And I want to fight a fire monster. There's some monsters in here that could be fire. They are not... No, I think these are fire. We'll find it. I'll tell you what, I'll fight one of them and we'll find out. If these aren't fire, I'll retreat from it. They are fire. Cool. This is the one I want to fight. So I'm going to summon Arpatron. Basically, we want Arpatron to be level 12 for the next fight. So we need to fight a fire monster. If these weren't fire, there's another monster shortly afterwards that is fire. But as this one's fire, we can fight this one. So Arpatron will make very quick work of this because it's water. There we go. Done. Arpatron will now level up to level 12. That's it. Everything's still asleep. Oh, we come out the other side of this temple. Head through here. So that monster that you just saw on the floor there, that yellow monster, if that yellow monster, if the elements had been switched, that yellow monster would be red and it would be a fire one. So try and retreat from this one, which has failed. We're faster than it, so we get another opportunity to try and escape. We're apparently... Oh no, it's going to attack me now. I was going to say, I thought I was getting another chance there. Retreat again. Come on. Hey, third time's the charm. Every time we retreat, our monsters do heal and get some of their mana back. I think there's we're going to head this way. We are going to do a Hunter's Walk. Because at the end of the... I can't remember what monster is at the end of the Beetle Forest. There we go. These ones are fire as well. Because we're down on the elemental switch. I can't remember what monster, what element is at the end of the beetle. Oh no, sorry. The end of the Beetle Forest is fire. And that's what we're going to fight. Oh, please don't tell me I'm dead. I might be dead here. I'm going to use a Meta Warp and save this. Come on. Oh no, it didn't matter. I'm dead anyway. Ugh. Now thankfully I don't need to go and heal, because as soon as I get back up... Oh, I thought that wife came and did stuff. Oh well, use another... I've got plenty of these spare, so I'll just use one. I also got spare sleep spores, so I can use another one as soon as we go in. Yeah, getting past monsters without getting into encounters with them is probably the biggest time save that I can do at the moment. Because I've died twice as a result of not being able to skip monsters. I did buy extra sleep, one extra sleep spore, I think. So we'll use that now. So I'm back. I'm on track with sleep spores. I shouldn't use any additional ones. Yeah, getting into these extra fights is really slowing me down at the moment. Particularly when it's killing me. Let's try this again. The sleep spores only last for a certain amount of time, so the quicker I am, the faster I move through, the more time I've got to get past some of these. What sleep spores, as you may have noticed, don't do is they don't stop encounters. They just stop the monsters from moving. So you can still get into an encounter with a sleeping enemy. So hopefully here, these ones are, yeah. Oh, I'd already fought and, well, I'd already escaped from the one that was there. No, this one I can't get around. This one's kind of horrible. Come on, please retreat. Oh, come on. Luckily, the first one always just turns the area into its thing. Come on, please. Oh, come on. Don't tell me I'm dead again. Okay, that was just attacked me. Come on. Retreat, please. Yay! Got there in the end. Right, that should be the last monster. So from here, I can heal. Do I need to use any liquors? Nope, we're good. Yeah, it is a weird animation for escaping. It's wrong. So what I want to do here is I want to keep walking forwards until we can't see Levant at all. And now we want to use our Hunter's Warp. This should warp us towards the end of the forest. Oh, I've gotten into another encounter. I actually want to turn around and go the other way. Please retreat. Please retreat. Yay. Yeah, it is funny that after you've successfully retreated, he then turns around and looks back at him like, run away. Right, I want to go this way. It's the one where you want to turn around and go the other way. So here is the cabin. This is Chorus's cabin, and the warp that we did the first time we came in the base forest took us directly into it. But we can't go into it this time, which is why we have to do a different warp and come outside of it. Because we're in this weird dream state, Corin now transforms into the fire boss, who looks like this little weird pyromaniac dude. So now we fight the fire boss. And there are only 3 fights left in the game. We are I've got 4 fights left. So we're gonna summon Arbitron. This fight is pretty much all down to Arbitron. Everything here is fire. He's water. We're gonna just attack him. Attack him normally. I forgot to use an item. I was supposed to use the mirror before this fight started. I don't know if that's going to be a problem. Please don't poison me. He's poisoned me. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack this Turturus until I feel... And this Turturus does this attack where instead of dealing damage, it just drains mana, and it just makes this fight go on a lot longer. I'm going to take some more poison damage. I'll do one more attack, and I'm probably going to have to go and heal. That was a crit. That was nice. This shouldn't kill me, but it'll be pretty nasty. So now we're going to switch back to Levant, because you have to switch back to Levant if you want to use any items. I don't know if I can heal the poison. Use an excellent liquor on Arbitron. Does it also heal the poison? It doesn't look like it does. This is probably going to hurt. I can survive another hit, so I'm going to see if using the Mirror of Devon now heals the poison. It does. I think that did. The mirror, I should have used the mirror straight away. The mirror prevents stats effects. So the mirror would have prevented Arbitron being poisoned in the first place. It hasn't healed the poison. So I'm just going to have to continue this fight with Arbitron poisoned and hope that I can deal with it. The biggest issue I've got right now is that Levant is very, very low on health. So if I switch to Levant, the first thing I'm going to have to do is heal him. Attack again. Ow. Come on. Oh, another crit would be nice. I think I can do. If I defend, I'll get enough mana back for one more. Oh, no, I won't, because it's used a mana. It's used a mana attack on me. Mardrake might be able to finish it off. Not quite. And now Mardrake's poisoned as well. Mardrake shouldn't be fighting this, but one attack from Mardrake should finish it. Nope, it either dodged it or it just didn't do enough damage. So screw it, we'll special it just to be on the safe side. Okay, Tertius is dead. Main problem here is the Arpatron should have been the one getting the healing from that, getting the level up from that. We'll defend so that I get 5 mana back. I hope Mardrake's not dead here. Mardrake is dead. Now the only thing here, I haven't got a... Yeah, this is, again, now this runs over. I think. I don't know. I said this once already that the run's over because I made a mistake. I do have to fight one more monster, and I'm pretty sure we fight that monster so that Margaret levels up slightly. Because we're also going to be fighting the Earth boss next, and that's a fight all down to Margaret. Arpatron at least gets the kill. We should be fine. Anyway, Fire Boss defeated. Arpatron does level up slightly. In fact, actually, we want to use both monsters to fight them. So we defeat the Fire Boss and we get the Fire Crystal. Or Fire Element, or whatever this is. Jewel of Fire! There we go, the Jewel of Fire. Now head back to the main area. Normally we jump straight back in and continue, but I'm going to go and do Nagi Magic and heal everyone up just because things have gone wrong. Because of the Hunter's Warp, our model is currently invisible. So everything's being controlled here, but Levant is currently invisible because of the Hunter's Warp. So we hand over the Element of Fire, or the Jewel of Fire. And now we actually warp out properly. As I say, normally you wouldn't come back here. You just run into the next area, heal everything with your items. But for safety, I'm going to go and heal everything from here. So, form Nagi Magic, which heals everyone. So I lied earlier. I said we were only going to talk to the red woman. We've talked to the green woman as well. My bad. We don't actually need to do anything here. We just need to leave. She wishes us well on our way. So, back into here. So this is now where we're going to use, I believe, 2 different Hunter's Warps to skip 2 bosses. And go straight to the Earth. The Earth Elemental is the last of the 4 Elemental bosses. And as soon as we've defeated that one, the game recognizes we've defeated it. So we get all 4 crystals and we get the final boss. I bet you can't guess who the final boss is. Oh, I forgot to use Sleep Spore. So I'm going to get attacked by this Hirosag. Ow. Please retreat. It is Dad's. Daddy. I'm going to fight Daddy. So now I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to play the safe and immediately heal. And immediately use a Sleep Spore. So that one should now fall asleep. Can I even get past. I can't even get past it anyway. Daddy wasn't there. Daddy. Right, keep going. So we're now in the Dragonfly Forest, or as the dream version. We're now in the dream version of the Dragonfly Forest. There's a monster there. Try and... Nope, its tail got in the way. So we're just going to hope that we retreat from them all. I do believe that putting creatures to sleep gives you a better chance of escaping. Apparently, it doesn't matter against this Dogal. Or just fire punches me. Okay, I'm not going to use any more healing for now. It's Sergeant Dogal. Run through here. So you should recognize this, but as I say, we're in like a dream version of it. The first of our skips is going to be slightly different from the first time we skipped in Dragonfly. We're still going to head off in the same direction, but you may remember we skipped here. We can't get past this without... This is mandatory. We can't get past this one without fighting it. Hopefully retreat straight away. Daddy wasn't there. So this time we're going to run into here and we're going to run around this big circle because we actually want to warp into the next zone. So we're going to run all the way around here in a big circle. Oh, and I took one step too far, so go back. Okay, just 2 steps. 2 little steps. No! 2 little steps. That was 1 little step and 1 medium step. Come on. 1, 2. There we go. Hunter's Earring. So now we've teleported from Dragonfly into Spider. And that thing is a bluey green color. So I want to walk after a change. Just going to check this. This should be a brownie color. Yeah, that's the correct color. Right. So now I want to walk here. So this is the same walk we did before. First time we did this forest. But again, I've had to make sure that the that wasn't correct. I needed to take 1 more step forwards. So unfortunately, that's the thing with the Hunter's Warp. If you mess up a Hunter's Warp, you will go all the way back to the start. I need to take 1 more step forwards. It's 3 little steps for that one. We've got to do that one all over again. What's that song from? I keep going to American Dad, but it's a different... The American Dad song I'm thinking of is different. Austin Powers. I'm trying to remember it from Austin Powers. Presumably Gold Member. Now look, I think because it's been so quick, yeah, the monsters we've already escaped. Oh yeah, I remember, because like, it shows a shot of his graduation and it, or his graduation from spy school, and it like camera pans over to his chair, and there's just an empty chair saying reserved for Mr. Powers. I can't actually remember what his dad's name is. It's Michael Caine. Nigel, that's it. Yay! Okay, we know that the Hunter's Warp here was successful because we've got the Spider Forest music. The music in Nigel Powers. Right, that thing is green, so I still want to do an elemental change first. So we want to go in from here. Turn around. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I hope this is right. So if this is wrong, it's good. Music hasn't changed. Cool. So we do want to do one fight while we're here, against a very specific enemy. I will against hopefully one of these. One of them. I want to fight that. This is a Spiral and a Tiragon, so I'm going to first summon Apatron. Apatron's going to fight the Spiral, because the Spiral's fire, so we're going to take out the Spiral nice and quickly. Spiral's going to give me a whack. Another whack. I'm going to get attacked by both of these. Oh, the Tragon's actually killed Arbitron. Thanks for that. That's not good at all. Here's hoping I can get I can get a revive at the end of this fight. Otherwise, we're going to have to go back. Hopefully this kills the Spiral. No, it doesn't. The Spiral hasn't done a special on me, so that's good. This won't kill me because I've got an elemental advantage against it. Come on, please kill the Spiral. Right, the Spiral's dead. Hopefully we should be fine here. This all works out if at the end of this... Oh, that hurt like hell. I'm going to have to switch to Levant and use a heal. I need to read some notes again because I don't remember this fight, like, just supposedly being able to kill Arbitron outright. I mean, a lot of this game's gone wrong, like, my leveling up hasn't worked out as it should do. So it's not a big surprise that Arbitron's died, but I don't remember them being able to die this quickly at this point. But Mardrake should make quick work of this Tragoron. So hopefully, upon defeating this, I'll get a... Give me a... That's not a revive. Now, unfortunately, as soon as I beat the next... boss... We're gonna have to go back. As soon as I beat the next boss, we fight the final boss. I can't go into this with only one minion. We need both of them. So we're gonna have to exit the forests and do it again. Oh man. This is always the problem with RPGs of this nature. Because there's a lot of RNG involved in the fighting, you never know what's going to happen, and you kind of just have to deal with it. In the marathon run, I don't know whether it's going to be best to like create save points so that I can reload it, or just kind of go with it. Hopefully after a few more... I've made mistakes in this run that have caused a lot of this to happen. Hopefully I can obviously improve on that, and overall my run should get a lot safer. this is after all my first full run. This isn't, you know, this isn't the norm for what my runs are going to look like. This is the first full run I've done. How many sleep spores have I got left? Okay, I've still got 2 sleep spores, so I should use both of them here. Right. We've finished fighting minions. We don't need to fight any more minions. The only issue right now is that Arbitron might be a little behind. So I'm going to use one of my sleep spores now. Because I think now all of them on... no, not every monster's back. Let's make sure we get past this one without fighting it. Oh, I always mess up and walk up there. Some monsters have returned, but not all of them. I don't know if there's like a timer or like a number of monsters that stay. I don't know how monsters reviving works. This is not just battling monsters, it's also retreating from them makes them disappear. Like in the next room we retreated from the monster that was here, and now it's not here. Just gonna run round in a big circle here. Should be enough. I'm on the black line. Yep, that was successful. I do like how you know about it straight away if you get it right or wrong. Don't have to worry about elemental warps here. Ah, I did take one step too far. I was going to try and do that one there. 1, 2. Ow! One, two. I'm holding it down too long. It's 3 taps. 1, 2, 3. Actually, that didn't feel like it was going to be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 taps. They have to be absolutely taps, nothing more than a tap. So as long as the music doesn't change, and it hasn't, successful. Nice. I think I can keep going here. It's around this one. And then just before we step in here, that monster's in the way. So we'll see if we can get this monster to like. Oh, terrible. Ow! Please don't tell me I'm just dead now. Oh my god. Problem is, using this, they're probably just going to both attack me again. Particularly if it attacks me with that. I might just be dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, I hate this end game. This is so horrible. Trying to get through this final bit. Just all I gotta do is get through 2 screens. 2 screens. We'll go and heal up like this, because otherwise I'm gonna run out of items.
Liquid!
Hey, Deagle.
Snake! Did you like my sunglasses?
It's not gone very well. I've made some mistakes and I've had some really bad luck. I feel like from now on, if I ever get into that situation, don't bother trying to heal. Just try and retreat, because as you saw there, even when I heal, like more often than not, I'm gonna die anyway, and healing's just delaying the inevitable. How am I actually doing for items? I could do with another sleep spore. 2 metas. Sergeant Dougal was an imposter. I'll keep going. I think I can make it. Worth remembering, the estimate for this run is about an hour. And we're now at 1 hour, 31 minutes. I've got some work to do. I've got some real work to do. Unfortunately, it's not as simple as just coming back into here and we go straight back to the spider fort. We have to do everything again. Absolutely all of this all over again. I have to get past all the monsters that haven't respawned. I don't want to use another sleep spore. Right, please retreat. Thank you. Oh, wrong room. Right, this one, take a slight left as we enter. Yay! Luckily, that room is always really easy. So we only do 3 forests in this end game. We only go to beetle, dragonfly, and spider. We don't go to moth. I don't know where the 4th elemental comes from, because we only fight 2 of them. I'm playing this way too safe. Oh, come on. There we go. One medium step there. Right, Hunter's earring. Earring, not necklace. Earring. Hunter's earring. Remember, it's earring. Right, that warp was successful. Hopefully I can get this warp. Nope. Cool, we'll just go with the safer version of this warp. Right, as I said before, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should now teleport me through to the other end of the spider forest. Yay. Right, and now I'm going to use my final sleep spore. The problem is using that sleep spore there, I still can't get past this. As I say, I think using a sleep spore gives you a better chance. But using a sleep spore there should mean I can get past this. Or not. No! Come on, please. No, all I've got to do is retreat from this and it's pretty much game, but it's gonna kill me again. Please retreat. Yes! That's it! The game is over! Unfortunately, I only have two meta motworts left, and I need to save one. So hopefully this doesn't just kill me. But this is now the Earth boss. But this is it. We don't go anywhere else now. We fight the Earth boss. As soon as we fought the Earth boss, we fight the Chosen One. That was it. We're just getting past that final monster. It's because I've been doing it slightly wrong. You're supposed to use a sleep spore just before you enter that room, and I've been doing it the room before that because I thought that would get me past the first one. I don't know why that, but I've also always thought that that mushroom looks like a penis. And it's like the big main mushroom tree thing. It's important to the story. This is the Earth boss who has a really, really long nose. We're going to fight him. And his Earth minion. Oh, we're not going to make the same mistake as last time. The very first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use a Mirror of Deva on Mardrag. Mardrag is going to be what we use to fight here. Because Mardrag is air. And air is... because I think air blows Earth away. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. It's like rock, paper, scissors, but there's 4 of them. Air beats Earth, Earth beats water, water beats fire, fire beats air. He's going to summon this almighty monstrosity. Mardrag's level 18, so this should be a relatively easy fight. So we just keep attacking him. If Delphinel ever stamps his feet like this, we're going to defend. Because his next attack is going to be really horrible. And it gives me an opportunity to get some mana back. There we go. So, blam, we don't take as much damage from that. And we get some mana back so we can put in an extra special attack. So every time Delphinel stamps his feet, we're going to do that. We are faster than Delphinel. So, we do get the opportunity for some double attacks. He's stamping his feet again, ready for another big stomp attack. So, again, we're going to defend. Here he comes. Kablamo. Doesn't get me enough mana for another special, but it's close. I only need to defend... oh, no. Oh, I did. I can do 3 more specials here. Delphinel's dead. I got a crit at the end. That was lovely. So Earth Boss is going to come and give Mardrag a slap. And all we've got to do is beat Earth Boss without Mardrag dying. If it seems like Mardrag's going to die, we swap to Arpatron. And in fact, it's probably a good idea to swap to Arpatron so that Arpatron gets a bit of XP from killing Earth Boss. So we're going to do that now. So we're going to switch to Arpatron. Let's kill Earth Boss. Now the bosses don't have any elemental types. He's called the Earth Boss, but he isn't actually an Earth. He's not weak against air. He's not resistant to water. So that's Earth Boss. That's a very long split. I actually got a revive at the end of that. Got to be careful here. I need to make sure I go into the status screen before we move on. So now we are just going to heal. Because this is the end. Hopefully... it doesn't matter that I can't heal my minions mid-fight. I've got a revive. So if it looks like one of them is going to die, let them die and I can revive them. But this is it. This is the final fight. The Earth Boss is defeated. We get Mabu back. She's no longer Navi. But she's going to disappear for some reason. I don't. Now she's Navi again. I mean, a wife that you can fit in your pocket. You know, just bring her out on special occasions. Wife! I think it's because that's not actually your wife. That's still the Earth. We get the Jewel of the Earth. Give me that jewel. it is like the symbol, isn't it? Now, magically, we also have the air and the water jewels because the game doesn't track which ones we've got. We're supposed to get them in order, so at this point in the game, it thinks we've got them all. It completely ignores the fact that we've skipped the 2 bosses that we're supposed to get them from. I'm mashing furiously, nothing's happening, so I don't need to mash at this point. Here comes the Dream Daddy, no, the Invisible Man, no, the Special Man, no, the Dream Man, Chosen One. It's right there in my splits. The Chosen One has a rather interesting minion. This minion is the only minion in the game that I'm aware of that can change elements. So it starts as Earth, and it now changes the arena to Earth. We don't need to use a Mirror of Deva because it has no status effects. So because it's Earth, we're going to attack with Mardrag, because Mardrag is air, so it has an elemental advantage over it. So Mardrag's going to get attacked. Attack again. Kashida's already changed to air. So he's now changed to air, and he's changed the environment to air as well. We don't have an elemental advantage over him, but because the environment is now air, Mardrag gets bonus attacks. So Kashida is now turning the arena to fire. So because it's fire, he now has an elemental advantage over Mardrag. So we're going to swap to Arbitron. Arbitron is water. Arbitron is strong against fire. And we're just going to continue in this until Kashidra's dead. Ideally, we want Kashidra to die on one of our elements. So he's now going to change it to water. Ideally, we want to kill him now whilst he's water, because the arena will stay as water when we fight the Chosen One. And he's healed. Unfortunately, that is one of his water attacks where he heals. And it's a pain in the arse. There's nothing we can do about it. It's complete chance. That is a very nasty attack. Keep fighting. He's going to change to Earth. So we're going to switch back to... In fact, no, actually. I'm just going to keep attacking with Arbitron. Doesn't matter if Arbitron dies. At this point, Arbitron will die. I can switch to Mardrag. I do have one special liquor which I can use on Mardrag to get him some more mana. So we'll use it and then switch. Why not? Pretty sure Kashidra can't kill Levon. He's changing the arena anyway. So now we summon Mardrag, and hopefully now we can finish Kashidra before he changes element again. In fact, if he does change element again, we're in a bit of trouble. That would have been nice if it was a crit. He's not changing element. Excellent. That's what we like. So just a normal attack here should finish Kashidra. Excellent. And now the arena stays as air, so we get bonus damage on Chosen One. And time is the moment Chosen One health hits 0. Let's get ready on time. Because it only takes 2 hits instead of 3. It'd be 3 hits if the arena wasn't air. And hopefully, unless he dodges this... Time! It's done! My first full run of Jade Cocoon, Story of the Tamamyu. Mardrag gets all the experience. We don't need to do anything. We can just finish and go into the final cutscene and all of that. Oh. There we go. Reveals that the Chosen One was Riket, who is Levant's dad. No doubt you feel hatred towards me, Father! Father! But this was the only way to solve the mystery of true purification. I never even for a moment forgot about you and your mother. Good and evil, throughout history we've continued to deny the existence of darkness. But where there is light, there is always darkness. Balance is part of nature. Only by our hands can the two parts be made whole again. Such is the task imparted upon us by Elgrim. Do you still remember that melody, that sweet, sweet melody I taught you? Unhand me, priest. Father. Now is the time. We must play together, my son. The symphony of light and darkness. The requiem of souls. Yeah, something light can't exist without dark, dark can't exist without light. Both must exist and coexist together like a serpent entwined. And so now this is an unskippable cutscene. I can't skip this. The two of them jam out. Basically, he meets up with his dad for the first time in years, and they have a jam session and summon these ghost dragons. And he's like, Ghost dragons, ghost dragons, ghost dragons. Oh yeah, and the other and like Kickenack comes and helps, and that dude from earlier comes and helps, and the fire Mardregs help, and yeah. And the mushroom penis. Ah, the light. Father. And your wife, who was not dead. And the villagers are no longer stone. They are whole again. Look, they're so happy to see each other. Undertaker! Oh shit, my controller fell off my desk. Yeah, and she's no longer a dragonfly.
The 4 divine barriers are dispelled.
She's no longer Navi from The Legend of Zelda.
Usher in the time of gathering.
And together, they
Kumari
gaze
and Tyra,
upon the penis
guardian
mushroom.
deities of light and darkness, shall be released by the twin dragons of Kemu. The chosen ones of light and darkness
It is
shall
an
meet,
odd choice
and
for it.
only
I mean,
then
I assume it's
shall
supposed to be a
strength
tree,
rose,
but it does look like a
and man
penis
shall
mushroom.
obtain yet another fruit of knowledge. But it shall bear the seed.
Never play. Dude, I gotta practice this for like several weeks. Never play this again. We're gonna play this a lot. There's a sequel. There's a second one. Wanna play Jade Cocoon 2? Credits. I don't even think I can skip the credits. Yeah, that's comparing things. Mushroom pin. You say you can't bear it. I can't. I get excited when I see the big mushroom peen. I get very excited seeing the big mushroom peen. I'm not sure they can say it's voice talent. I wouldn't have used the word talent. Voice, yes. Talent, I don't think so. I mean, we do have dialogue off. I don't actually know what the game sounds like with dialogue on. Oh yeah, and then woman has sexy time with Lion Man. That was part of the story as well. At the very start, we learn about woman and Lion Man having sexual relationships. It's a very fucking weird game. It's a Japanese anime game. Of course, it's fucking weird. What were you expecting from a Japanese manga game? It's fucking weird. Thank you, Caro. I would like to have a look at Jade Cocoon 2 at some point, for morbid curiosity more than anything else. Oh, what's the speed run? How long is the speed run? I'm guessing the Jade Cocoon 2 speed run's gonna be like 5 hours. Whilst I'm at it, whilst I'm looking at speed runs, there is a specific category for any percent emulator. If I got this run added to the leaderboards, out of 6 runners, I would be the 6th runner. I would be, you guessed it, 6th. I came in with a time of 1 hour and 44 minutes. The world record is 48 minutes and 41 seconds. I am nearly an hour behind world record at this point. I do need to, the world record was done 2 years ago. And the last time the guide was updated was like 6 years ago. So there's probably some new stuff. So I'd have to check. I'd have to actually watch the world record and see if there's anything I'm missing. But yes, a hell of a lot to go. There was I made mistakes in this run that caused issues. I had some bad RNG. The biggest thing is trying to avoid encounters, but also not make it. A lot of the mistakes that I made then caused me to go back and heal and repeat stuff and do stuff like that. We did the same run like 4 or 5 times. There's a lot of time that could very easily be cut out of this. So much time that could be cut out of this. It's kind of insane just how long, how much wasted time there is in that. But at least it's done. At least I've finished. Just to point out, every single run on the emulator leaderboard is under an hour. So I have got, at the very least, 45 minutes to cut before I will not submit this to the leaderboards until it's under an hour. But some of those run, 3 runs were over 8 years ago, and the other 2 runs were 2 years ago. So yeah, hopefully I can get this down to under an hour, and that would be nice. I'm not going to do it every single week in the run-up, but I do need to keep coming back. This is definitely a game I need to keep practicing, otherwise it's not going to stay fresh in my mind. What we'll probably do for the foreseeable future with this is do a run, like we'll still do a run every Tuesday, but then do something afterwards, rather than just solely do Legend of Tamamyu, Story of Tamamyu every Tuesday. Is we'll start Tuesday with a run of this and then do something afterwards. Today I probably should just do another run and see if I can improve it, because this was very, very long and should be much shorter. There was some very, very easy mistakes that I could get around in this. But at the very least, I'm not the 6th person to ever play it. I don't know this game at all. I never heard of this run, of this game before I got chosen for it. It's not a very popular run on speedrun.com. Then again, I've seen runs with worse. There's a total of 11 players and 39 runs. I'm pretty sure that's better than Unmetal. I'm gonna check. I'm pretty sure that it has better stats than Unmetal. 39 runs, 11 players. No, it doesn't. Well, difference is Unmetal has 165 runs, but that's because there's levels. Whereas Jade Cocoon has 39 full game runs. It does split them. It does have more full game runs than Unmetal. Unmetal has 36 full game runs. Jade Cocoon has 39, so it does have 3 runs. I'm pretty sure I could find a Metal Gear Solid game that I could run alongside this and beat before as long as I can mash X in this, I reckon I could do another speedrun on the side during the opening. Because as you saw with the timing, it's not until about well, you can see on the splits there, kind of the moment we get the beetle key is when the game really starts, and that's nearly 12 minutes in. The game doesn't start for about 12 minutes, which is kind of insane. But yeah, there are a few different categories for this. There is an intro skip percentage, any percent intro skip, which allows you to start the game from a pre-made save file in the barrier gate as soon as you've left the village for the first time. You're only allowed starting equipment. You're not allowed to shop before you save, and timing starts as soon as you click X to enter the beetle forest. And then the run is the same as usual. But no one's ever completed that run, so it's like I'm not going to do that. There's an any percent emulator. There's an any percent NTSC, any percent PAL, any percent Japan. The world record on actual hardware is slightly slower than emulator, only by a couple of minutes. The only thing is if I did want to do this on actual hardware, because it's not, you can't do this run on a PlayStation TV. Here's my PS TV. PS TV. That's not PS TV. That's a Steam link. My PS TV is not plugged in. There's my PS TV. Can't do this run on a PS TV unless I did the Japanese version. The Japanese version is officially supported. It was available for download from the Japanese PlayStation Store. But I need to learn a lot more about what items are which. It may be a numbers thing, is rather than knowing which items which is knowing what how much each war is, because that would then tell me which ones I need to buy and stuff. So if I got really good and I really knew where I was going in menus, then maybe the Japanese version I could do on hardware. I could buy the game and play it either on a PlayStation 1 or PS2, but it would have to be the PAL version, because I only have a PAL PS1 and a PAL PS2. I don't actually know which is faster. Whether it's faster to play on a PS2 or a PS1. The only comparison, the only way I can think of finding out would be to check the Metal Gear wiki, Metal Gear Speedruns wiki, and looking up Metal Gear Solid 1, because Metal Gear Solid 1's the only PlayStation 1 Metal Gear game, and there is a regions and platforms differences. Platforms, here we go. So digital release, Metal Gear Solid 1 removes in-game lag. It does save time. Blah, blah, blah. We know that PSTV is the fastest version of running any PlayStation game. But as I say, PAL and NTSC aren't officially supported, so you couldn't. See, for Metal Gear Solid 1, the digital release on PS3 is not recommended for speedrunning. So, but we wouldn't be doing digital anyway. We want to compare the PS1 with the PS2. Physical releases of MGS1 have in-game lag, but it varies depending on the method of play. Later revisions of the PS2 Slim model after 70K introduced more lag than the original Slim in certain areas. You can play the physical version on PSX, PS2, and PS3. So PS2 is the fastest method of running Metal Gear Solid 1. So presumably it'd be the same for others. There is fast disk speed on the PS2 browser. Will improve load times immensely. There are two problems with running fast disk speed. Textures can disappear, flash, have strange unintentional patterns, which can be distracting or negatively impact your run. For instance, Revolver Rostot's ammo count may disappear, requiring the player to count shots. There's an increased possibility of crashes and soft locks. That doesn't bode well, considering there are known crashes in Jade Cocoon on some emulators, particularly PS Vita emulating. However, how likely this is to occur may depend on the PS2 model. Alternatively, you can plan the standard disk speed. This speed is similar to PSX read/load times. The amount of lag in game can be reduced depending on the PS2 model number you're playing on. For example, 70K has less lag in Tower B compared to 90K. It's not known for MGS1 whether playing on a PS1 or a PlayStation 1 is better, but it suggested that PS1 might be better because the relative age of the laser. PS3 doesn't remove lag and load times are poor, so you don't play on it. So at the very least, with the hardware I've got right now, the fastest version, if I got a PAL version of the game, would be running on my PS2. Would be the PAL version of the speedrun, which will run slower, not the NTS. But that might be to my advantage. But that's an option. There's only 2 runs on the board for that. So, and I do like doing physical. I like playing on actual hardware. It's fun. It's different. It's interesting. I did have a quick look on CX for a copy, but it was pretty expensive. What it was. Looking on eBay, 25 quid is the cheapest I can find. 25 quid buy it now. That's not that. 25 quid's not that bad, but some of these are ridiculous. Like £100, £106. Like fucking PlayStation 1 game. As long as it's PAL, if it's NTSC, well, if it's NTSC, can you if you mod it? I mean, my PS2 is modded. I can mod it. You soft mod a PS2, and I have pre-muck boot on a memory card, so I could I could get an NTSC version of it, and play it that way. If modding it with soft mod allows you to play region free games on it, I'd have to check. But considering to do it on a Wii, you have to actually change the Wii's. You have to convert your Wii to a different region. So my white Wii here is actually Japanese because I converted it to a Japanese Wii. The PS2 might be the same, but it's an option. It'd be cool to do it on original hardware, and it's another leaderboard to go on. Anyway, we're going to take a break. And when I come back from the break, we are going to do another run of this and hopefully cut out a lot of time. Just a few mistakes that I made will cut out. Remembering when to go to the first shop. So first shop after Beetle Forest. And remembering to use the mirrors would be another big one. Oh, and getting the correct element to fight in the Moth Forest. That'd be another big one. So I'm going to take a break, go to the loo, grab a drink, and when we come back, round 2, hopefully a lot faster. And when I say a lot, I'm expecting to cut off like 20 minutes at least. Here's hoping. See you all in a few. welcome back to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We have completed one run of Jade Cocoon, Legend of the Tamamyu. Story of the Tamamyu. Story! It was revealed as legend and I've never got it out of my head. Story of Tamamyu. Now it's time for run number 2. Yeah! Because, yeah, we've got like an hour to try and cut out of that run. Welcome back, everybody. Glasses are off. So get down to brass tacks. Oh yeah, when you finish the game, you come to this screen. You can save it because there is post game. There's post game. You go down the tunnels again, and you kind of go into this sort of endless mode, where you keep fighting and attacking and stuff. But there's no sort of speedrun element to that. But when you do finish the game for the first time, you are presented with this screen, and you have to reset there's no way out of this. You can't do anything here. You have to reset the console to get out of it. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. It's a bit weird. I can't really think of another PlayStation game that does that. Let's have a quick look online at CEX again. CEX offer the game twice, once with the manual, once without. It's 25 quid without, 35 quid with. So that eBay listing for 25 quid, which includes the manual, is the best. Although it actually came from cash converters through eBay. So I don't know. I might have a look around and see, because as I say, I like having physical copies of games, particularly ones that I'm speedrunning, particularly if they're sort of retro games. It'd be pretty cool. I bought copies of games to speedrun that I've then never speedrun. I bought a copy of Casper Scare School and then never did it. I bought a second copy of Wacky Races because my first one wouldn't load properly, and then haven't done a console run of it. I did buy a physical copy of Spyro Enter the Dragonfly just so I could do the speedrun. I haven't played the game. I've done the 2-minute speedrun. I mean, most games that I speedrun, I've ran in the past. I owned in the past anyway. I usually tend to speedrun games that I'm already familiar with. Obviously, I have a huge collection of Metal Gear Solid games that I have speedrun. I haven't speedrun every single one in there, though. I haven't speedrun Rising. I haven't speedrun Peace Walker in there. I haven't speedrun any of the PSP games. I haven't speedrun Metal Gear Solid Special Missions. I haven't speedrun Metal Gear Solid 4. There you go, there's loads. I was considering learning Spyro Reignited, wasn't I? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I'd still like to give it a go. I'd want to have a look at what the speedrun entails first. But the times for it don't seem too bad. It doesn't seem like it's like the PS1 speedruns of Spyro could get a bit really wacky. But yeah, I did have a look at the speedruns for it'd be 2 that I do, Ripto's Rage, or Gateway to Glimmer as it was called in Europe. Because Spyro 2 was always my favorite. So yeah, I think once certainly anything like that, I've got to get Jade Cocoon done and out of the way before any of that happens. But yes, I would still like to do that at some point. So we're going to keep animation cut on, turn speech off, turn these off. Colour? Would anyone like to shout out a colour? Got blue, purple, green, or orange. Which colour would you like this time, folks? I think we had purple. Did we have purple last time? I can't remember. Thomas has said green. Green it is. Alright. There's also this arena battle stage. I don't know what this is. I'm assuming this is where you would, like, load a save and fight with monsters you already have. Oh no, this is the post game. Hannah Montana the movie, the video game at some point. No. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the two-player. This is two-player. There's a two-player mode. I had no idea there was a two-player mode. There you go. Do I need to do my options again now? No, my options save. All right, are we ready? Is there anything we want to talk? Is there anything we want to do? I'm gonna quickly. What I'm quickly do is I'm gonna quickly just read through the notes. Sorry, Rides, you're too late. We've already gone with green. I'm just gonna very, very quickly skim through the notes of the guide in case there was anything else that I missed. I'll let you guys see what I'm doing. So this is the speedrun guide by Sir Penguins. So this was the this up here. This was the update that differed. This is what differed from the tutorial video by Jack of Hearts. Originally, when I learned the game from Jack of Hearts video, once you've caught Mardreg, you then go back, equip Arpatron and Mardreg, and fight Kickenack with them. But instead now we solo Kickenack with Levant and equip them later. Night Carrow. Let's just skip over these. Beetle Forest, Capture, Train, This is the bit, these are the bits that I haven't really learned yet. Walk underneath the stone wall, lure the second Platimel back to where we duke the first. And do the same duke. So duking left is so go to the left so that it moves over to the left and then go right. 2 metas and a shab. E.T. Mardreg. Oh, it's playing the opening cutscene again. Silver Crown. Kickenack. Agnes Seals. Form Nagi Magic. Equip minions. Trigger E. Oh, we're supposed to trigger ET in Moth Forest. Okay, so Moth Forest, I was supposed to trigger ET. Yep, I knew about that. Use Agni Seals to weaken. 10 HP of Mardreg. Yeah, so that Shulio was supposed to kill with Mardreg. Grab the chest. Hug left to dodge the first mob. Poacher, so Mardreg, yep. This is where I kind of went off-piste a bit. Zeroing. Sell everything. 4 sleep spores, 2 mirrors, 6 excellent liquors, and it says here 6 mugworts. I think it's supposed to read 6 meta mugworts. I don't think it's supposed to read 6 mugworts. Pretty sure they're supposed to be meta mugworts. Although you don't actually need to you shouldn't need to heal Levant that much. He doesn't get involved in fight, so it might be 6 mugwort. I might quickly have a look at the world record and see which one it is. Buy the Sparrow Ruff, sell the Silver Crown, buy Little Bird, sort items, go through the White Dragon, First Forest, Nether Beetle. Sleep Spore straight away. Use a Sleep Spore after this area and heal all to max if needed. Why would you use a sleep? Why would you use a Sleep Spore? I don't know. Spiral. Yeah, I think I'm okay. So yeah, here's where you fight here's where you fight a spiral. Back here was where you fight one of these. So yeah, I do have the correct number of fights. Okay. I feel fine with this. What I do want to do though, just before we go on, is I just want to have a look at. It actually doesn't matter which world record I do, but this emulator run is more recent. Just want to have a look at when they do their big shop. What do they buy? Okay, here we go. So here's what they buy during their big shop. So sell everything. Buy 4 sleep spores, 2 mirrors. Yeah. They've got a total of 5. They've actually got a total of 5 meta mugworts. So it is, they should be meta mugworts, not, the hell? Why is that message come up? Why is that charity message come up on YouTube? Someone. That's weird. I don't know why that charity message has come up. That charity message is really old. I'm not doing that anymore. I don't even think that link does it. That link go to... Oh, that link does still go to... Go to there. Why are all my... Why are all these triggering now? Very strange. All right. Okay, I'm happy. I'm content that I'm doing everything in that area correctly. Okay. Off we go back to the speed.
And the forest was again visited by fate.
Right. Let's do this. Hopefully I get my splits right as well. Hopefully I shouldn't need to... We'll do a check. Right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
Yeah. Now that I'm actually comparing against some splits, starters worked. It seems like there has to be splits to compare against for thingy to work. AI's taking over. I don't know why all of those have come up for YouTube. It's very strange. But they have. So, oh well. Right, come on. I want to shave at least 20 minutes. I'd say there were a few simple but really time-breaking errors in that previous run. So just cutting out some of those is going to make a huge difference. So we're going to go home first of all. Whoops. I must have accidentally... Yeah, shouldn't hit X straight away there, otherwise we'll hit the save point. Go to bed. Dream Fight 1.
Rick Hetz has run away, has he? He's run off, you know. It's all hearsay. It seems as if he was stolen by a Na'vi woman, and he ran off.
Someone asking me if I want to submit a second or third game.
Too young.
I think that's License-a-thon.
Run away, will you?
License-a-thon might be struggling for submissions. I just noticed I had two notifications on Discord, and I thought one of them would be my stream notification starting, but apparently not. Oh, I shouldn't mash X there. If you mash X there, Levant stops. I thought I discovered that previously, but wasn't so sure. Oh well. Make sure I don't do that in future. He's called Chosen One at the end, but I think, yeah, right now it's called Dream Man. Dream Man! Attack the Dream Man! So before, this is a scripted fight. We are scripted to lose this fight. We will not win. He will summon his big dragon. It takes 4 hits to kill me. There's nothing we can do to speed this up. We have to attack it. There's nothing else we can do. Oh, and he missed. That means it's going to take longer. I didn't know it could miss. Oh, no. Oh. Left me on 1 health. Gee, thanks. Look, you can already see that we're behind. Because it missed. What a joke. And Wacky. Up we get, out towards the door. But now, trouble. There's demons and stuff attacking. The whole village is under attack from demons. Here come the demons. Giant flying demons are attacking. My homework before the next stream of this is to actually understand what's going on in the story so that I can explain it and give you a summary. Because right now I'm making it up as I go along. The Good Witch of the North casts a spell to defeat the Evil Witch of the West's flying monkeys. They're all dead. She murders them all. Murders every last one. That does not surprise me. Apparently, it was reasonably well received, and there is a bit of it's become a bit of a, it has a bit of a cult following, but it's still not like overly popular or anything. That wouldn't surprise me. I think I want to mash start now. The Bond. James Bond. This is where we get married so that I can become a cocoon master and have my wife do all the naggy magic for me. She just appears out of nowhere. Did you see that? She just appears out of nowhere. Are you both ready? Ibbity bibbity bop. You're married now, isn't that lovely? Yeah, they don't even consummate the marriage. It's just straight into business. Paul Levant never gets a break. I thought I'd find you up here. When are you coming to bed? I need you to work your magic before I can work mine. Goodbye, sexy pants. Off to bed. Gets hitched, instantly leaves. Oh, I just want to be by myself. I don't like being tied down to anyone. I don't play by anyone's rules, not even my own.
Coward. According to tradition, I hereby proclaim your coming of age. You will bright from this day forward. Treacherous girl.
He doesn't like any of it. Me time is important. Everyone needs a bit of me time. This is my me time, really. Streaming is kind of my me time. Alright, we're going to Dream Fight 2. We fight this Paimel? Patimel? We win. But then we get attacked by Dream Man and lose horribly. Ow. And slap. Ow. Slap. Yeah. Beat it. Boo. By Sound Levant. Man. I don't know any. I cannot remember any other line from the song Spoon Man except the one line, which is Spoon Man, and that's it. That's all I remember. Because I played it on Rock Band once. I know it's called Spoon Man, and I know it's by Soundgarden, but I can't remember any other part of the song apart from Spoon Man. Okay, second bit of homework for me. Listen to Spoon Man by Soundgarden. And Minion kills me. That's the end of that fight. I have been listening pretty much non-stop at the moment. I have been just listening to OK Go's new album. Really got into OK Go in the last couple of years, so the fact that they've now released their first album in over a decade, like last week, is amazing. It's a really great album. Music videos are really cool, particularly the music video for Love. Like, they basically made a giant kaleidoscope. It's amazing. Yeah, OK Go are great. OK Go are known for their ridiculous music videos, but they are their music is genuinely really good as well. They're more than just their music videos. Go Over It's a good track. Go Over It was one of their earlier tracks, like before they became... No, I don't want to change my mind. I want to go to the Watchtower. That's where our friends are, and we're going to get the beetle key. There we go. We now have the beetle key. So I split a lot earlier there because I was supposed to split as I got the beetle key. Ooh, Kaiser Chiefs. Heidi and I were talking about Kaiser Chiefs recently. Because we heard or listened to another one of the Yorkshire tea adverts. And there's a Yorkshire tea advert with the Kaiser Chiefs in it. And it's really good. It's like someone's calling customer services and she puts them on hold, and while she's on hold, the Kaiser Chiefs play I Predict a Riot. Because the whole point is Yorkshire tea done proper. I was like, yeah. When we play hold music, you're gonna hear music. Right, now we're gonna have a chat with the Cocoon Master of the Beetle Forest, which is Corin. And Corin's gonna teach us how to capture, and we're gonna capture our first monster. Sorry, not Corin, Chorus. Make sure I don't start talking about attack and defense. He will give you a mutt wart if you talk to him about attack and defense, though. So, attack first. And now capture. Yeah. We caught him. No. Careful here. There we go. You can quit. All right. That's it. We are now actually able to play the game. Introduction to the game is over. Oh, I need to learn how to juke properly. Introduction to the game is over. Now we get into the setup portion of the game. So the first kind of split into quarters. I need to work out what the fourth quarter is. First quarter is intro. Second quarter, I need to hug left there. Second quarter is setup. Third quarter is training. Fourth quarter is bosses. There you go. That's kind of it. 4 acts. Ow. That did minimal damage. Retreat. We're going to do our first warp. Right here. We're going to use the Hunter's Earring. Hunter's Earring should warp us out of the forest, but as we move into the next area, as it moves us into the next area, it moves us into the loading zone for the next area, we get a warp instead. An unintended warp. Which is what makes this run so quick. So we now have the key for the next forest, which is the Dragonfly Forest. We're going to go back to town and go to the shop, though. In fact, I think we're already in town. Yes. Gotta be careful here. There's a bit of dialogue that we want to avoid. Here, say goodbye. We don't want to hear about the story of creation. Just it tells us to go to the graveyard and chat with someone there who will talk to us some more. We don't need to do that. Right. So here we're gonna go to the shop. And we're gonna buy 2 meta mugworts and 1 sharp liquor. And that's it. And now we're going to head off into the Dragonfly Forest. We enter from the Beetle Forest because the warp kind of screws that up. Enter the Dragonfly Forest. We need to do an element transition. Or an element, it's called an ET. So we're going to load the room, exit the room, load the room again. That should now mean that the next monster that we see is a Mardrag, which is an air monster. This is going to be the other monster that we keep with us throughout the whole game. So we're going to attack it. Come on, Levant. Defend yourself. It'd be great if it could, like, not get an attack in. Ow. Attack. It'd be great if Levant could actually defend against the special when that happens. Which it hasn't happened yet. I can't remember how much damage the special does. I should have enough damage so that I can get it down into the red. And now we just have to hope that I don't die. But going to play this safe. Normally there, I wouldn't have done... You just try and capture. But if this fails, then I die and it's going to take longer. So we'll play it safe for the time being. It looks like we're going behind, but we're really not. That's not going to capture, is it? Nope. And this is why I... Yeah, I'd say the timing looks like we're going behind, but I forgot to go to the shop last time. So that's why we're going behind. So don't worry, we will catch up on time. So I'm glad I healed. That's looking more promising. Nope, that's failed again. Please don't special. Thank you. Come on. Unfortunately, this is always going to be a bit of an RNG fest because we are only capture level 1 and we're trying to capture a level 3 creature. I don't know if attacking one more time would help. Oh, come on. Really? In fact, attacking one more time would probably kill it. Come on. Capture, please. RNG, come on. Huzzah! Bloody hell. That was rough. So I'm going to use another meta to heal up. And I should also equip... Oh, I can't equip yet. I'm thinking of the wrong bit. Oh! I need to hug the wall better. Retreat. Excellent. We retreated straight away. Oh, I forgot to split. Right. I can grab this extra berry for extra monies because it's free to grab. Oh. So bad at juking. I want to make our way over to Kickanak, who is the first boss. I want to grab the skeleton key, move around before those Mardrags can get me. And enter the temple. We're going to use that skeleton key to open a chest that's got a load of magic items in it. Let's go around here. Go around here. This screen transition here, that's where the Vita crashes. And apparently there's another one later. We grab all of those, move around that. Careful as we exit here so we don't just... I immediately run into that. Also, I quite often do this where I go the wrong way. Actually back. No... What? Why? Why were you looking the wrong way? There we go. This way. This is the way I want to go. Now, unfortunately, we cannot get... Oh, wow. I got past... Okay. I tell a lie. I was about to say cannot get past that one without fighting it, but I did. And then we want to take 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one tiny little step. We want to heal, so Mugwort. We want to equip the silver crown that we picked up. It massively increases my magic attack. This is where we're going to pull back a load of time. Assuming I did this right, which I did. There's no point in picking that item up. We can't sell it. I do need to grab these sleep spores. So I'm going to run over towards them, but stop just before edge forwards until I've got them, and then Kickanak is spawned. Immediately have it. It's so close. It's like a single step after picking them up. Kickanak is spawned. So now we're going to fight Kickanak. We fight Kickanak all on our own. We use these magic seals. I am not familiar with Darksideville. So we're going to use 3 Agneseals 1. And 1 Agneseal 2 to kill Kickenack. Am I? I'll take your word for it. He's probably going to attack me twice here. Because Kickenack is faster than me. I now need to heal. I may need to use both of these Mugworts. I shouldn't have used a meta Mugwort to finish before. Yeah, I'm gonna play this safe and use another one. I should have saved a meta Mugwort for the fight rather than using both. Hope it doesn't attack me again. As long as he doesn't kill me now, it should be fine. As long as he doesn't attack me twice. Yeah. I don't think Kickenack can dodge magic. There we go. And that's Kickenack defeated. So there you go. Now if you look at the time, you can see we are massively ahead. We get Caleb's powder and then spider key from him. And something else. And he's going to bugger off. Doesn't sound like a very nice person. Unsurprisingly, a gold split. So I'm already on track and doing a lot better because I went to the shop and still could be better. There's still better things I could be doing, but this is already a big improvement. Show the Caleb powder. Say goodbye. And now we're going to head off to Spider Forest. It's back to the barrier gate. Oops, pushed the wrong button. Spider Forest, we don't want to get into any fights at all. In fact, I do wonder if I should have healed, because I have no healing. Spider Forest, my favorite forest, because it sounds really funky. Hopefully that's the correct Hunter's Warp. I think I'm in the right spot. I can't see... Yep, that was perfect. I'm not going to get the spare item because I want to make sure I don't get attacked by that thing. I want to avoid being attacked as much as possible. Oh, I didn't quite get around that one. Yeah, I don't have any healing here. So if this retreat fails, I'm probably dead. Oh. Safe. Yeah, I'm going to be like super careful here. I really, really don't want to get into any fights. Oh, I do need that skeleton key. Say, as long as I can get past both of these now without getting into any fights, and I shouldn't do. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be able to get past this. Yes! Oh, this is a massive time save. Done it. So that is Spider Forest done. That was a very risky Spider Forest. I had one bit of RNG there that could have completely lost me a load of time. It would be so much safer to heal before Spider Forest than and grabbing my minions till afterwards, but it's slightly faster not to. Yeah, this is going to be a big time save. I'm smash in here. I don't need to. We're going to see the little funky dude. What's his name? Kotoyamu. We see very briefly that he is the cocoon master of Spider Forest. So now this is where everything goes to shit. I don't know why it goes to shit. But here we're going to do some Nagi magic. So she performs Nagi magic, heals me, and now we can also grab our cocoons. Or whatever they're called. Minion. They are actually called minions. So, Arpatron. Done. That menuing could be done a little faster. So we now want to go to the Chief's estate. Oh, started turning a bit too early there. Through here. Take a slight turn there. And I should, if I like... you should be able to line that up perfectly so that you immediately talk to that dude. But I'm really bad at it. It's like a slight nudge. It's like a slight nudge to the left. No. I think what I'm going to do is on Thursday, I'm in the office on Thursday, so I've got a train ride there and back. I'm going to do this speed run on my phone on my way to and from work on Thursday, and I'm going to read all of the dialogue. I'm not going to do a casual run and learn all of it, but just whatever's happening in the speed run sections, I'll read the dialogue so I actually have an idea of what the fuck's going on. I mean, you do kind of get an idea of it. Magic, everyone's stoned now. Back to Gerai's home. Where everyone's gone to shit here as well. Everyone's gone. And Marga has turned into... No, her name's not Marga. No, please don't let her name be Marga. Mabu. Yeah, Marga's something completely different. Marga. To the Moth Forest. Forest gates. Back to the barrier gate. Again, we have an unresolved warp, so we're going to come out of the Spider Forest instead. And we're going to head into the Moth Forest. And this is now where we're going to start training. So we're now on to quarter number 3. Training time. So I'm going to run over here and grab this. As soon as I've grabbed it, got a couple of bits to do. So we need to use a sleep spore. We also need to equip Reekout's garb. And that's it. I also was supposed to do a... I'm going to just double check. There should be a minion coming. That is the wrong minion. I was supposed to do an elemental trigger. Or elemental transition. That should be the elemental transition. So that minion should no longer be an Asher. It should now be... Yep, there we go. It's orange instead. It's now a Shulia. There we go. So we are going to use... 2 Agni Seals 2s to weaken it. There we go. It's going to attack me again. And now I'm going to summon Mardreg. Mardreg is the same element as it. So it has a resist, so it won't take it too much damage from it. Oh, that sucks. Okay, it missing was really annoying. I think I might have supposed to attack it with Levant a couple of times first. I'm going to need to use a liquor on them. I'm going to attack it anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to attack it with Levant first. Now I can summon Mardreg again. So yeah, a little bit of time loss for that. But we're going to be 10 minutes ahead here. Because now Mardreg should hopefully kill it. Yep. There we go. 10 minutes ahead. Boom. Gonna run into here, grab the contents of this chest. It's mostly stuff that we're going to want to sell. That thing's asleep, so we can just run this way around it. Oh! Bum. Could have slowed down there. That's right. As long as I retreat from this successfully, it should be fine. I also need to heal anyway, because we're going to fight Poacher shortly. So we're going to use a Shab. There's not much point in using that. We will use a bit of Mugwort on Levant. Lol. Eli was sat on the bed behind me right as I started, and the moment I turned my cameras on to start testing, like doing contrast and gain and stuff like that, he shifted. It's like he noticed he was on camera. Was like, no. Right. We have our second boss of the game. This is the Moth Poacher. There are more poachers in the game, but this is the Moth Poacher. Actually, I think it's the same poacher each time. You just encounter him multiple times, but we only encounter him once. So I'm going to summon Mardreg. Mardreg's just going to attack him. Poacher's now going to summon his Gigoat, which his Gigoat is Earth, so I have an elemental advantage over it. Attack. I'm going to special it. Hopefully I don't get a crit on this next hit. I'm going to special it again. Don't crit. Perfect. He's going to attack again. Now I can switch to Arpatron. Arpatron will use one special attack. Please don't kill me. Oh, come on! Arpatron has to win a fight here. So I've got to have to use that, which is annoying because that's a lot of gold. But But Arbitron missed. Or maybe I'm supposed to just I might just supposed to normal attack him. Nope. Maybe I am supposed to just... I am supposed to just kill Gigo. Right, I am going to... Oh, I didn't want to attack it. Now nobody gets any XP. I need to die. I need to let Poacher kill me. And do this bit again. This is a shame. Yeah, I think I'm not supposed to kill Gig. I'm not supposed to kill Gigo with Arbitron. I'm supposed to kill Poacher with Arbitron. So I just need to let Poacher kill me. I haven't used any items. Really. So this is going to put me behind, but we're still massively ahead anyway. So that kicks us back out to here. Now the advantage now, because everything's gone to shit in town, we don't actually really want to go back to town, and Marbu's with us. Marbu instantly heals us. We're now instantly healed back to full health. So actually getting back to Poacher isn't going to take long at all. I don't have to go back and heal. We just now have to move on and get on again. I'm pretty sure that means I'm now fully healed. I am going to double check though. Yep, everyone is healed back to full. So Poacher's kind of like the one fight that we can afford to lose. The only issue I've got right now is I use my revive, and my revive is a lot of money that I now won't have for later. So any opportunity I get for extra money, I should absolutely take. It doesn't really matter here if Levant's not at full health for Poacher. Levant doesn't get involved with Poacher at all. He might take one hit. Okay, it's gonna go this way. That's it. There's no more minions in the way. Oh, there is that one, but we can very easily duke it by going that way. As I say, shouldn't matter that I'm not full health. Don't need to worry about it. Just take the long, winding corridor back to Poacher. Still 10 minutes ahead, so as I say, I'm not concerned, and there's still plenty more time saved to have later on. There he is. Let's try this again. So yeah, I'm wrong. I don't kill Gigo with Arbitron. I kill it with Mardrag. Mardrag, as long as Arbitron kills Poacher, he levels up. That's where I went wrong. As you probably imagine, there's a lot to remember in this run. It's not the longest run, and it's not the most complicated or like skill intensive, but this is a memory run. This is one where you really have to recall a lot of shit. A bit like Pokemon was just the same. You know, there was no skill. There wasn't really much skill to Pokemon other than knowing when to do what. Oh, Mardrag, why'd you have to miss? Problem is, if you miss a special attack, you still lose the mana. There we go. Ah, he's not quite dead, but that's all right. One more attack. Kablamo. May have to switch back to Levant to heal. We'll see. Oh yeah, not enough. In fact, I'm going to just defend once. That will give me some mana back for a special. There we go. Right, I'm on 60. Okay, I can do one more attack, and then I need to switch to Levant. I am quite low on, because I had to use my revive, I'm low on fun, so I'd rather not have to heal. But I don't know if Levant's not gonna do enough damage. No, I'm gonna have to heal. So we'll use a Sharp Liquor to heal. Oh, that's not gonna do anywhere near enough. I'll use a Special Liquor. Again, it's a lot of gold I lose out on for later. So I'm just gonna have to see what I can do. Summon Mardrag again. Special. I believe it's... Oh. It was just one more special I needed to do with him. Switch back to Levant. Levant needs to do... I believe it's just one more attack, because I've already done one attack with him and it's supposed to be 2. I might do 2 anyway, just to be... Yeah, I'm going to do 2 just to be on the safe side. As long as there's no chance of Poacher killing me. No, there isn't. Right, now we switch to Arbitron and let Arbitron get the kill on Poacher. That should be enough. Not quite. It's alright. Poacher won't kill me in one. As long as this lands and it doesn't miss, we're done. Poacher is down. So I lost a fair bit of time there, but it's fine. We get given the key. Going to instantly leave. One time that we use the Hunter's Earring for its intended purpose. As soon as we're done, we're immediately going to turn around and go back into the Moth Forest. Because now we're going to take a different route through the Moth Forest. Still need to be trying to avoid monsters. Hopefully the first monster that's here shouldn't be here anyway. It still is. Why are you still there? I fought you already. Other problem is right now, Levant's low on health. But if we were going to die, this would be an absolutely fine point to die. Just gonna juke this guy. They don't come towards you anyway. And now we're gonna go. We haven't been this way yet, so we're now gonna go this way. Go in here. Run over to the altar. Use the key. Head on through. Want to take a left here just to grab the skeleton key. So go grab this skeleton key for some more golds. This one's optional, but considering I'm behind, it's not optional for me. And yeah, we move on to the final quarter. So yeah, I have now successfully turned this described 4 quarters of this game, each quarter being 15 minutes. You got 15 minutes of introduction, 15 minutes of monster capture and setup, 15 minutes of monster training, and then 15 minutes of bosses. If I was on time, we'd probably get through this. We get through this cutscene and all this dialogue as we hit the 45-minute mark. This is quite a long cutscene. This is kind of all the exposition for the remaining bit of the game. This is the thing. We've done the introduction. We have captured our monsters and gone through all the forests. In the final forest, we did all of our training. Or certainly did the start of the training. And now we move on to finding and beating the 3 bosses. In fact, you probably find that you can finish the shop in under 45 minutes if you're on time. I just hope I've got enough money because, as I say, I used one item that would have given me a lot of money, and I didn't get another item back. I don't think. I got very lucky in my previous run because I beat one extra minion. I beat a minion that I wasn't supposed to, and I got a sword for it. Another thing I want to do then is actually, before I go into the shop, is equip and unequip some stuff, because then I'll be able to sell it. I should probably do that after beating Poacher. The only thing is you shouldn't need to, because you should have enough money. But I'm not expecting to have enough money here. All it might mean is that after I beat the fire boss, I might have to go to the healer to heal. That's all. So there's the gem. The gem's now inside us. The door has opened. I don't know what's through the other door. Yeah. Like now, actually, rather than, because what you do now is go to the shop, get all your stuff, and the moment we get into the next area, heal up. So rather than doing that, I'm gonna go and heal without using items now to save some money. It's slower, but at this point, well, actually, no, I'm going to go to the shop first. If I don't have enough, healing items will be the last things that I get. So let's do the bit here where I equip, unequip them. Oh, you can't unequip. That's useful. Fine, whatever. I'll have to. All right. Ask about weapons first, then. So sell that. Sell that. I don't have any others. Buy other. Can't afford it. And there is no armor, and this little bird's 2,000. So no, I'm gonna have to do. Ask about supplies. So you can't not have a weapon. So I want 4 sleep spores. Oh, I need to sell first. Oops. Right, sell that. I got 2 of them. That's helpful. Valerian. I forgot to sell that, actually. Agnes Seal. We got 2 of them. Shab Liquor. We don't want any of them. Bit of Mugwort. It's nice and expensive. Special Liquor. That's one of them. Skeleton Key. We deliberately picked that up. Excellent Liquors we keep. We've got 2 of those. 2,700. That is nowhere near enough. But we'll buy everything that we need first. So sleep spores. Need 4 of those. I need to learn how to maneuver these better. Excellent Liquors. We need 4 more of those. I'm going to do my weapons and then go back for healing. No, wrong menu. I've got nowhere near enough. Oh, I never even equipped it. I got nowhere near enough. Little Bird's 2,000. I've got 1,000. I don't actually know what Little Bird does. I think it's... I'll look at... Yeah. Magic attack is increased. Speed is massive. I'm just going to have to try and do it without it. But I think I'm going to fail miserably. I also forgot to equip. Again, another really dumb mistake has cost me this run. I can sell the Sparrow Wrath. Oh no, I did want to. I wish there weren't two different menus for this. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to buy. I'm supposed to have 6, so I'm gonna buy 6 and leave it at that. And I'll just have to try and get some money and see what happens. So I don't need to go. Right, I've finished shopping. I don't need to go and heal because I've got all the items that I want, except for that one sword, which is going to be a problem. I'm assuming that sword is for speed purposes. I don't know. This run might be doable without it. I have no idea. It's probably going to be really rough. Yeah. Just that one mistake of thinking I had to kill Gigo with Arpatron has potentially cost the run again. That's what I mean about this run. It's so dependent on you know, knowing things. So we want to use Metamug. Actually, first thing I want to do is rearrange. I haven't... Oh, for fuck's sake. I haven't bought a... I'm still forgetting. You're spending all my money! I can't leave. I forgot to buy the 2 mirrors. So, shopping's still not done. You have to buy the mirrors. Well, at least I know I've still got another massive time save. No, not supply. Oh my god, I'm so bad at menuing. So these mirrors are essential because against the 2 bosses that we're going to fight, they prevent stats effects. I want to use a sleep spore. Actually, I'm going to try and lure that thing over to me first. And now I'm going to use a sleep spore. Should immediately fall asleep. We can run around it. So if there's at any point any possibility of picking up an item off the floor, I absolutely have to take it. Is this a save point? We want to go this way. I do still have 2 more minion fights to do, so there's a chance that I'll... these are not fire, so I don't want to fight them. So there's still a chat. That chest you need a skeleton key for. I don't have one. So yeah, I still have 2 minion fights to do, so you never know. I might get a drop from one of those that helps. That one is fire. I don't need to fight it though, because there'll be another one. Oh, I thought that one would be fire. Nice. Retreat straight away. I think there's still another one. No, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm sure when I last did this run, when this one was fire, I then came across another one later. All right, whatever. I guess it's because the chance of it could be different. Right, so we're going to summon Arpatron. This is all because we just want Arpatron to get to level 12. And again, I might get something for beating it that I can sell. Let's have a look at my money and see how much I've got. Changing the arena to fire. Don't care. Attack. Oh, come on. Oh, my freaking luck with some of this is awful. Oh, seriously? Come on. Oh, God. I got nothing from that fight. I was awarded with no items. That's not good. Could really do with trying to... Yeah, I can't duke that. You know what? I'm gonna fight this just on the off chance I might get an item from it that I could sell. I have no idea how items work. It could very well be that like I have to fight 2 at the same time to actually get an item. Hopefully that attack just finishes it. Yeah, cool. The one extra little fight, who knows, might just... I got nothing. Okay, there's no... Is that Barney the dinosaur? Okay, I got nothing. It's not worth doing that. Right, that should be enough for the warp. Yeah, as I said, it might be that you have to fight 2 monsters at once in order to get an item. Turn around. And this is where the fire boss is. So, just before we fight it, let's make sure that we're... Our Arpatron could do with some healing. So heal Arpatron first. Cool. We are once again though massively ahead. Like, unless this fight takes 12 minutes, we're still going to be ahead. And it shouldn't take 12 minutes. Last time, it took a lot longer because I forgot one thing. I forgot to use the Mirror of Deva on Arpatron. The Mirror of Deva here prevents Arpatron from being... from receiving any status changes. So Levant's now going to get attacked. That's fine. Not going to do that much damage. Oh, I did a lot of damage. Summon Arpatron. So Arpatron with the Mirror of Deva cannot be poisoned. That's the important thing here. Now, hopefully, Arpatron's not going to miss any of these attacks. What we probably find we won't get is any, like, double attacks. Because we haven't got that sword. I can defend once to get an extra attack. Get an extra special attack. That's the attack that would poison me. Oh, I do get a double attack. That's nice. It's nearly down. It hasn't used its mana draining attack, which is nice. Come on, please land. Yay, nice. Now against the fire boss, all I gotta do is if I... Oh, that was a lot of damage. I'm gonna switch to Levant here. I hope he won't kill me. Use a liquor on Arpatron. This usually wouldn't be as dangerous because you'd have used the liquor on Arpatron during the first phase of the fight. As long as Fireboss now doesn't kill Levant. It's fine. Yep, that's it. Fireboss is dead. In fact, I didn't need to do that. I could have just, I'm pretty sure I could have just, beaten him with Margie instead. In fact, I probably should so that Margie gets some, yeah, this is stupid. Why didn't I just summon Mardreg? That was a waste of time. Snog, marry, avoid. The end, the sorrow, the fear. Probably avoid the end. There we go. They both level up to 15. Yeah, that was really dumb. I don't know why I did that in the way that I did. That's the fire boss. We are 7 minutes ahead. Now, this was the bit that took a very, very long time. As long as I do well here, we're going to save a lot of time. It's not that he's done anything where I want to avoid him. It's more I don't want to snog or marry the end. Because of the Hunter's Warp, our model is currently invisible. But he'll come back because we haven't actually warped out yet. A cutscene started. But the Hunter's Warp from earlier hasn't concluded. But it will do shortly. Right, I am gonna do what I said that I'd do earlier, which is heal up here, because then I can sell a couple of... I might be able to sell a couple of other stuff. Is snog not a term that American... Yeah, Thomas, you're American, right? So you don't... Snog isn't a term that's recognised over there. Because a snog's a big long kiss. I don't know what else you'd call it. Right, let's actually have a look. I have no idea how I'm doing on item. Yeah, big smooch. How am I doing for... Yeah, not enough. And I need all of these. We're just going to have to try and do it without the sword. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know exactly what the sword's for. But I can't afford it. So we're just going to continue on without the sword and hope for the best. Right, final hope. If we can get through this section in one go, this is the big, like, 20-minute time save. But we'll see. This is the horrible bit. This is the bit I don't like. I forgot to use sleep spores. Use sleep spore. Hopefully that now puts both these to sleep and I can I still don't think I can, still can't get around it because its bloody wing is so big. It's a really horrible monster. Right, everything's healed, so I don't need to... It's like this one. Because this is the one that you're supposed to be able to get past with the sleep spore. But because I forgot to use it immediately... At least I've retreated from both of them. I'd say I do believe sleep spores give you a better chance of retreating. Anyway, through Dragonfly Forest. Oh come on! I didn't even touch it. It's Dougal. It's like Sergeant Deagle, but different. It's not Sergeant. Private Dougal. I don't know if I've been very lucky with the retreats or if it is because sleep spores make retreating easier. This one, we have to fight. We can't get past it. Get out. Yes! At this moment, I don't know when not having Little Bird is gonna rear its ugly head. I think it might be that when we get into Spider Forest next... Oops. I think it might genuinely be that I can't get an attack. I can't summon before I get attacked. Right, I'm at full health, so we're all good. What color is that? That thing's green, so we need to... that thing's green, so I've got to do a transition warp first. An element transition first. So come through to here, rather than do the quick one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we do still have one more set of minions to kill. So go around that one. Round that one. And we want to fight... In this next room, we want to fight... this dude. So who's the higher level at this point? Neither. You can do this fight either way. I'm going to do Margatron. Margatron's got more health, so I'm going to do it Margatron first. I did it Arpatron last time. The tutorial says you can do it either way. So we special Tragaron because we have the elemental advantage over it. There we go. Special it again. Nice. It's going to attack again. It's fine. Now we switch to Arpatron because we have water beats fire. Yeah, Arpatron's a little weaker, so doing it this way round seems safer. We're actually really, really close to being done. And then off the back of this, we should heal. Well, I say we're really close to being done. do want to use a sleep spore. I say we're really close to being done. It all depends on if I can actually get to the final boss. It all depends on the sword. I say not having that sword might come back to kick me in the butt. We retreated successfully. That's nice. But hopefully here in this next room now, this monster is in a position to walk past it. No, I can't every time. I think it was because I'm... Oh, wow, there's bloody threat. Please retreat. There's freaking 3 of them. Oh, thank Christ. Okay, we're good. Right, let's see what happens. This is the end. This is the end game, folks. Traversal is done. We've got 2 bosses, but we don't have that sword. Have I just been really lucky? Is that all it is? We're soon going to find out. Yeah, considering it's another... In my first run, we didn't beat this next boss for another 20 minutes. Hopefully. Hopefully this is it. Still not a run to put on the leaderboard. It's still not under an hour. But this is a massive improvement. I said I wanted an improvement by about 10-20 minutes. So first things first, Mirror of Deva on Mardrag. This is Mardrag's fight. That's a bit... No. No, we're not doing that. That's not fair. Oh no, Levant's turned to stone. Yeah, this is why we need the sword, because the sword increases our speed so that we can get through these fights, so that we get the opportunity to attack first and do more stuff before we get hit. Oh, crit. That's nice. He is doing it, ready to do his stomp attack, so we're going to defend. Gets us a bit of mana back, and also that will do over half my health if I don't defend against it. It's preparing another one. That's fine. It gets me more mana back. So defend. Defend again. I didn't actually. I got 2 attacks off, but I didn't know I was going to get 2 attacks off, so we just have to defend twice. Again, more mana. It's fine. Defend. It's a bit annoying that I'm having to defend so much, but trust me, the damage that it does is very dangerous. It's fine, we should be good. Hopefully I get one more special here. Yeah. So there we go. Mardrag kills that. Earth Boss is going to get 1 attack in. I'm probably from there. Yep, going to switch to Arpatron and let Arpatron finish him off. Should only take 3 attacks. And he's not going to kill me. Awesome. That's the Earth Boss defeated. And that is 20 minutes. I said 10 to 20 minutes. We're going to be careful here because I've got to make sure that I get to do this. So we want to use a Meta on Levant. We want to use a Liquor on Arpatron. and one on Mardrake, so they're all fully healed. I've still got a sleep spore left. I'm not quite sure how I've managed that. So, I'm going to have to check the world record and see if they also got that sword, because so far that sword, I've seen where that sword has cost me a little bit of time. So I guess like, even if it's just slight time saves, it's quicker to grab the sword than it is to try and to wait out those attacks. But yeah, we're gonna see what happens now against this. That was the big stat that I saw, because the sword increased, I think it was attack, which we don't attack as Levant. It increased magic damage. We don't use magic damage as Levant. And it increased speed, which speed is important for Levant. Levant wants speed so that he can retreat quicker. He wants to be able to get in a move before the enemy uses a move. As I say, hopefully with any luck now, this is the end. Quite sure why. I must have done something odd with my splits, because that suggests that I beat the Earth boss at 117. I didn't beat the Chosen one for another 20 minutes. What? Pretty sure I beat the Chosen one straight. I must have forgotten to split, or I split early. I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. Let's fight the Chosen one, and let's say hopefully this is going to be a 20-minute time save. Don't need we don't need to use a mirror here. We just need to go straight into... He's going to change the arena to Earth. He's also going to attack me, which is fine. Oh, that's like hell though. But that's fine. We shouldn't... actually, I do need to swap back to Levant once, I think. Maybe I have to manage without it. I do have a revive after the last fight, so maybe I don't need to. I don't know. We'll just keep going and see what. Try not to swap to Levant if we can help it. He's changing to fire. So we're going to switch to Apotron. Haven't missed any attacks yet, which is really nice. He's changing to water. Hopefully he doesn't use his heal attack. Well, I'd say attack. It's not an attack, it's a heal. Hopefully he doesn't use his heal. He hasn't used his heal. Be great if I could get a second attack in here. Don't use your heal. Oh, I'm okay. Chosen one comes back. Unfortunately, Arpatron's going to die. I'm going to play this super safe. I'm going to meta Muttwort Levant so that Levant doesn't die. Oh! I'm just going to have to summon Mardrake. Fuck! I can't heal anyone, because if I try and heal anyone, I just gotta hope Mardrake can survive these 3 attacks. I can. I'm gonna have to defend though, because I need oh, and he missed! No, Mardrake! I don't know how much a normal attack's gonna do. Probably not a lot. It does a bit. I should just defend twice to get a special back. Unless that gives me... Oh, that gives me enough for another special. Done! Time! 1:22:45. We saved 20 minutes! Oh, it's a bit touch and go at the end there. 21 minutes and 44 seconds saved after the first run. And we did it all without that sword. Oh, yes! A big improvement! That's a really big improvement after the first run. I'm really pleased. Now all I've got to do is save another 20 minutes. We will... I want to skip all of this and get to the final cutscene, because the final cutscene where they're doing the... Of course it's not world record. World record's like 58 minutes. I've got another 25 minutes to shave if I want world record. There we go. Now we get into the final boogaloo. Yay! Let's take a good old screenshot. Yay! Did I do it? I think I pushed the button. Yeah, I did. Now, you done it. Sadly not. Cool. All right, I feel a lot more comfortable with this run. I made one error which cost me a lot of time, and that was I tried to kill Gigoat with Arpatron, and you don't do it. That was it. That was the only major mistake. There's lots of little mistakes all around that run. Loads of little mistakes. But the one big mistake that cost me a lot of time was trying to kill Gigoat with Arpatron. Shouldn't have done that. Keep forgetting in that fight, it's Dream Man. Keep forgetting that in that fight, it is simply you just need each of your monsters to kill one of the other monsters, and that's it. You don't need to worry about anything else. Let one kill the other. As long as both of them get a kill, it doesn't matter who they're on. You're fine. It works. Yeah. Massive time save. So yeah, I will. I'll be playing this on my. I'll be practicing this on my phone. In spare time outside of running and stuff like that. And hopefully, yeah, that should. Oh, that absolutely. Am I though? Are you looking at the? Are you looking at the
Man shall obtain yet another fruit of knowledge.
Voice talent.
But it shall bear the seeds of responsibility.
I think you're looking at the any percent NTSC. There is a specific any percent emulator. Yeah. Oh, sorry. The world record is 48 minutes. The fifth on the leaderboard is 50. I got to get it under an hour. That's the main thing. I do wonder if there's anywhere that talks about emulator settings for this, if there's anything else that we're allowed to use. Because there's nothing down on rules. There's nothing in the rules about, like, emulator settings. It just says NTSC timer starts, no turbo controllers, no frame skip. But there are other things you can do to the emulator other than frame skip to speed things up. Trying to remember what the other ones are. There's one specific one we did, yeah. There's one specific one that we do on in Metal Gear Solid 1, which I think is to, like, increase or decrease loading times. I'll have to check. I'll have to check what the yeah. I'll have to check what the Metal Gear Solid one it. Well, let me find out. Should be pretty easy to check, because there's, as I say, the rules only talk about no auto fire or turbo and no frame skip. There are no other rules about anything else. And considering if you're doing a console run of this and you can and your console run is on PS2 and you put fast loading speed on, that's going to be faster than this. Right, let me check what it is. Unfortunately, there's no Discord server or anything for this. I just have to ask in the forums. There is a difference in emulators. 8 years ago, so Penguin said, I've been doing some research. It's in the EPSXE 1.9. Jesus, it's about 2 to 3 minutes slower than using PSX Fin 1.3. It's mainly because EPSXE also emulates loading times between screen, whereas PSX Fin does not. Hence the huge time difference between the two. So I would like to claim that runs made using EPSXE should be validated through a console category and not emulator. This is not a big issue at all, just some thoughts I had. It doesn't look like there was any then discussion about that, but that would explain why on the boards there are some console runs that are down as emulator. So maybe that was something that was implemented. Because then someone 3 years ago said, just looking at getting into speedrunning, if there's any specific emulation settings plugins required on top of those two emulators. My argument would be you should be using DuckStation because it's the best emulator now for PS1 anyway. As I say, there is a really good setting. There is a post from a year ago that actually goes into different versions. So someone asked any major difference between Japanese and NTSC on any percent emulator, and the response is there are a few. Let me hang on. Let me switch to this one. There are a few main differences which impact the run off the top of my head, but the first thing to consider is whether you're playing version 1.0 or 1.1 of the Japanese game. Notably, in 1.1, the Hunter Transit glitch is harder to execute. I believe it matches the PAL version difficulty of execution due to the analog control support, and this is the most important glitch to perform in the run. I believe Lexitude's run is performed on 1.0. So if I did buy a physical copy of the game, the PAL version of that skip is harder. The next thing would be that Japanese any percent is for console and EMU, meaning that the emulator used needs to match original hardware refresh rates and load times. Don't run Japanese myself, so I have to defer to the experts on that for that confirmation, but I believe the emulator used in NTSC any percent emulator runs marginally faster than original hardware. I use PSX 1.13 for NTSC any percent EMU, but EPSXE for PAL any percent, which is console and EMU because of this difference. Some other differences I can recall: you can't heal after combat without leaving the menu, so you need to heal your minions during the Earth boss before going into the Chosen One fight. That's horrible. Defend reduces damage by 80% rather than 60%, which give you more opportunities to use specials in boss fights than you have in NTSC. Enemies generally have a smarter AI, will also block, which can change how you execute some fights. I believe the wiki contains... There's a wiki? I believe the wiki contains a fairly extensive list of other version differences. Oh, that might be there's not a speedrun wiki. It might be that there is a wiki for... just a wiki for the game, as opposed to that. Cool. So yeah, let me see what it is about Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, let me see what it is about Metal Gear Solid 1. Because clearly they're using they're already using an emulator which speeds up load times. So I either swap to using that emulator and I get faster times, or we have a look at how we can speed up duck station. As I say, the rule just says no frame skipping, which you wouldn't use frame skipping anyway. That would speed up the gameplay. We don't want to speed up gameplay. We want to speed up load times. So let me go to that's PC emulator show rules. Acceptable emulators, DuckStation for SDS or FDS runs. Here we go. This is it. So all DuckStation runs must have some kind of input viewer. This is Metal Gear. This is the rules for Metal Gear Solid. All DuckStation runs must have some kind of input viewer displayed. DuckStation runners can fast forward the credit sequence. You cannot fast forward anywhere else. No emulator tools are allowed. Appropriate settings for emulators can be found here. Right. DuckStation 2020. Let me tell you what. We're talking about it. Let's have a look. So let me pop this over here and pop this here. DuckStation 2021 0523 or later at standard disk speeds. Don't want that. Oh, DuckStation. There we go. DuckStation 2021 0523 or later at fast disk speeds. So tools or just for the game. Settings, game properties. So console settings. Enable clock speed control. Enable clock speed control, overclocking and underclocking. 600%, 203.21. You can run this lower if need be on lower end systems. Read speed 2 times. Quad speed. Seek speed up 10 times. All other settings should be default aside from minor visual changes such as resolution, upscaling, etc. to your preference. Cool. So I will have to try that and see what difference that makes. But considering, as I say, considering that they talk about the fact that they use a specific emulator that speeds up loading times anyway, using DuckStation and having something that matches it should be fair. So I'll try it. What I'll do is I'll try it next week. So we'll probably do 2 runs of this next week. I'll do a run without those settings to see if I can improve it, and do a run with those settings. Probably do a run with the settings first, then do another run without. And what I'll do is whatever happens, the run that I complete without, the run that I complete with those settings, I will submit to the leaderboard and I'll say, this is what I've done. I'll specifically say, I'm using DuckStation. I've used these settings because there is nothing in the rules about speeding up load times. B, all of the previous emulator runs talk about using a specific emulator to speed up load times, so I've done my best to match it. C, I have used settings that are recommended for Metal Gear Solid 1, because that's the benchmark that I'm aware of. Hopefully with that, they'll look at that and go, yeah, that seems fair. They might compare some loading times with the other games and see what that does. But it seems, I would have thought that there's room here. This game doesn't get run very often. It hasn't been run very seriously for a long time. So I would have thought they'd be open to looking at using a more modern PlayStation 1 emulator. If the answer is they want to try and have it emulate normal disk speed, well, we've got settings here for you just basically leave the settings as they are, or use these settings so that it basically matches console. So yeah, that is what we will try next time and see how we get on. But at least I've got a half decent run done now. We still got another 20 minutes to save, but we've already originally we were looking at saving 45 minutes. Now we're saving 22 minutes. We've already halved the amount of time I've got to save. So that'd be really handy. This Thursday, I don't know if I want to do Metal Gear Solid 3 again on PS2. I suppose I haven't yet done a run on European Extreme, so I could do that. But I still haven't actually got a run on Very Easy to submit to the boards, and I really want to. So I'm kind of getting a bit bored of it already because I've played Metal Gear Solid 3 to death. I did say that once I'd finished learning Jade Cocoon, then I'd be open to learning another Metal Gear because I don't want to learn 2 games at the same time. I don't feel like I've finished learning Jade Cocoon. Yes, I finished my first full run, but there's a lot of issues with it, and I need to think a bit more. I need to watch the world record to see what I'm missing from it, because clearly there's probably been some more advancements in the last 6 years. See if there's anything else I could do to speed things up a bit. I've never had Wendy's. There are some Wendy's in the UK, but I've never been to one. And the 2 times I've been to America, I never got the opportunity to go. So I don't know. I think I would like it. I've heard very good things about Wendy's. But until I've tried it, I can't tell you. So yeah, I will do something on Thursday. As I say, probably Metal Gear Solid 3. That doesn't even work. Probably Metal Gear Solid 3, but I'm kind of already getting bored of Metal Gear Solid 3 because I played Metal Gear Solid 3 to death last year. I really wanted to move away from it and then found, oh, well, yeah, PS2, let's do Metal Gear Solid 3 again. So yeah, but I should try and get a run on the board, and then ideally on Thursday, if I could just crack out a half-decent, very easy run, and then crack out a half-decent European Extreme run, then that's it, I'm done. Submit those to the leaderboard, done. We don't ever have to touch the game again if we really don't want to. I probably will, but we don't have to. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's see. I haven't been raiding recently. I feel bad. So we're gonna have a look at who could I raid. I probably shouldn't have that on the screen. Let's go back to my normal webcam. Oh. There we go. I don't think that Twitch screen showed off anything. No, it didn't show off anything that was untoward. But anyway, let's have a look. See who could we raid. If you're watching on YouTube, that's the end of the stream. There is no raid. We can't really raid. Metal Glen Solid is currently playing Metal Gear Solid 5. Metal Gear Solid 5. I can't tell which one yet until I've clicked on it. Phantom Pain, currently doing runs of Phantom Pain. So we will raid Glen. Why not? Hashtag raid Metal Glen Solid. I don't think that actually works on on my thing. No, that doesn't work. Hashtag the one on my stream deck's not working again. Hashtag raid Metal Glen. Yeah, I can't raid from my streamer bot chat. There we go. Now it's worked because I've done it in my other chat. So yeah, thank you all very much for joining in. Next stream will of course be on Thursday, where, as I say, I might just have one last crack at trying to get out PS2 runs on Very Easy and European Extreme of Metal Gear Solid 3. That'll be it. And then we can do something else. As I say, by next week, I'll feel a lot more comfortable with Jade Cocoon. So I'll feel like I'm ready to start learning something new in Metal Gear Solid. I don't know what it's going to be yet. Metal Gear Solid 2 European Extreme is a possibility, or something brand new. I'm thinking something brand new. I don't really want to go back to Metal Gear Solid 2 yet. I'm thinking maybe Peace Walker, Phantom Pain. Think one of those two. If you've got any thoughts, let me know on the Discord channel, and we'll see what happens. But until that time, my friends, have a great couple of days. Enjoy playing Oblivion if you get the opportunity to. I know I will be. And I will see you on Thursday. Good night.